Hey yo, what is good? What is good? Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just setting up here. My bad. My bad, fam. I have family stuff here that I'm messaging. Let's see. Give me a second. That 1 second, guys. I'm just dealing with my own shit here. Alright, cool. What is good, though? What is good? Yeah, I'm buying more tops. Hold on 1 second. I have a family member that's like freaking out because they're 401k and stuff. Um, I'm trying to explain the UN asking like about the whole rate situation. Credit Suisse is about to default, if anybody knows. Or if you didn't know, like they're at a record high credit default swap. Alright. And then I have to do one last thing, and I'm all yours, guys. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to be late because I'm very big with like people being on time. So I do apologize about that, but bear with me. It's important that I knock some of this shit up real quick. I also do want to warn you guys very briefly. I have a brief phone call today at what day? At what time? I have a very brief phone call that I do have to be on. What the hell is the date? It's at 11 o'clock. I have to be on. I have to take a quick phone call. Just saying. Yeah. We're straight. What up, Dow? What up? Well, yeah, Well, that whole trade, what's it called? The whole MJ trade is simply because of what Biden put out yesterday. I was looking into this company, and then the next day they ripped before I was able to make an entry, of course. But at least one of the homies got in. I didn't even make a video on it because I typically like to go ahead and I typically like to sync my position and get in and be like, nice and deep before I do that. And I like to let all of my subs know before I make a video. But she is a beaut. And if you look at the what's it called? If you look at the the company's website, it's pretty intriguing. At least in my opinion. Who the fuck am I though, right? Again, please like and sub if you've not already. All that happy jazz. I'm probably going to buy more tops after doing more research into them. Just to DCA down. I know that it's essentially like I'm catching a falling knife. But let's see. So the source. Okay, so the Nasdaq is sourcing 152% short interest on the AVCT float. That's inaccurate. Now we know that because that's going to be based the update. The date is just not accurate. However, what's being reported here on AVCT, which I find very interesting. Again, we're still seeing a little bit of an error here on utilization, but we're seeing 72.67% short. My guess is they're lining up. Alright, later, Graham. My guess is they're lining up. I'm a little bit, I guess, unsure because it's kind of like you're trying to find the bottom. It already hit. Are we gonna see further lows? We do have the SPY gap down that we do have to consider. I'm gonna have to make some moves in a different portfolio as well. 1 second. But yeah, please like and sub if you have not already. Blah blah blah. You guys know the whole deal. Just be very, very aware that even though we may see a ripening, there is a gap on SPY, guys. There is a gap. Please don't forget about it. I have a feeling that a lot of people will, and I feel like a lot of people are going to fuck up because of it. I do like how this is down from yesterday, but we need to see continued decline. This whole, this whole rip was very odd to see the SPY move in any kind of positive manner. It was actually kind of like, it was a little offsetting actually. So usually I was able to, easily read SPY based off of like the VIX, TLT, etc. The C word happened, all fine and dandy. Bitcoin took the lead as a top signal. Okay, up until about 5 months ago, 6 months ago, then ETH started to be my top signal for SPY. And then over the last 3 days, give or take, all of a sudden, DXY, Dollar Strength Index, that became my top signal. Yesterday, the SPY just ignored them all. That paired with the fact that, Credit Suisse is at a record high amount of credit default swaps. I think we're close. I don't want to put a date on anything, but I'm feeling good. I am just worried that people are gonna get in way too prematurely, and then end up, either holding on too long or just like getting shit scared and then just dumping their positions. So, I mean, obviously be confident in everything you do, but also have caution in that shit too. And remember that these people don't care, okay? They hire psychologists in order to go ahead and wage mental warfare on us. So please, keep that in mind. And even though, we may think that we're smart, they're smarter. The perk is that there's more of us to share DD and do all that happy stuff. Then I'd say that there are of them. Obviously, we can't coordinate trades like they do. I mean, they do it and they get out of trouble. They just pay their fines. But anyways, all we could do is just share information and let everybody, run rampant. What I believe that they're doing, though, is I believe that they're going ahead and they're trying to spread our money around as much as possible on different funds in order to go ahead and avoid mass chaos. But the fuck do I know, right? The fuck do I know? Give me 1 second. I have to look at a few things real quick. So today, I am very interested in SNMP. I'm very interested in IDEX still. Just throwing that out there. Those are 2 targets of mine, as well as PTE. PTE had just had what's it called? It just had their director buy. Actually, directors make acquisitions. Two days ago. So we may very well see price action off of that today with the whole T+2 information. Acquisition. It has a lot of backing. I mean, like, I could go down the list. It has a lot. Low cap, low float. My original fill is at 67 cents. I wish I could get that back, but I don't think I'm going. I just didn't get deep enough. It is what it is. And then what else did I want to show you guys? Oh yeah, SNMP. These are probably gonna be the positions that I'm looking at today. Other than, like, you know, just fun momentum plays that we're just fucking around with. Alright, so first of all, look at the cap. And then look at the amount on float. 2.72%, that's it. And they have to do with... They have their own pipeline in Texas. That's it. They have their own pipeline in Texas. Short interest on them is 30%, I believe. Yeah, 29.76%. It was 30.5 yesterday. And then this is also on my radar. It's been on my radar for quite some time, but now it's finally where I've been buying. I bought a smidge higher, and then I didn't perfectly bottom tick their all-time lows, but I did DCA near their all-time lows. So I mean, like, I'm chilling on my position now. This is something that I'm okay with holding on for the long term. And you're gonna be like, oh, well, what about the whole dollar, you know, ordeal? From my research, they already are in compliance. They already have a plan to regain compliance. Excuse me. And everything's on the up and up. They're also releasing like updated information. So we're good there. Spy's starting to... Okay, Spy's starting to eat. Spy is starting to eat. What time do the rates come out? I have to get you guys up. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here like rambling. Yo. What up? Oh, it was at... Oh, okay, it's at 8:30. Alright. We have time here. Now, while this data is going to be very important, I think that the data on Wednesday is significantly more important. Significantly. So, again, take that as you will. If I don't remember in 10 minutes, somebody please remind me to check that. Pretty please. Good morning, Mark. How are you, bro? Hope you are doing awesome. Hope you are doing fucking awesome. Hold on 1 second. Okay. No options available. I hate when I'd rather play an option on something, but it's one of the it just happens to be one of those stocks that do not offer options. Like SNMP does not offer any options whatsoever. IDEX does. See, IDEX has these. These are things that I've been looking at. Look at these 50-cent options. It's already halfway there, and then you're giving yourself 833 days, and they're just as expensive. Wait. Well, yesterday they appeared more expensive. Do apologize. I mean, they're not. I guess I should rephrase that and say they're not that much more expensive. Okay here. Look, January 2024. So you're giving yourself an extra year, and like it's only a $6 difference. Low turnover. I mean, I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, let's see. Can I do this? 1 second. Okay. I guess we're chilling. Alright. Oh, wait, I could go over here. I could do this. I hate when there's something that I don't want to really move, but it's probably in my best. Like I just feel like I can make more money off of it. But unfortunately, I'm not, rich as fuck, and I can't be in everything that I want to be in. What am I gonna drop here? I'm gonna drop something because I just couldn't move anything out of my other share or my other account. I mean, I could, but I didn't want to. Oh, fuck. Decisions, guys. Decisions. How much do I have in this other? See, if I have a shit ton of one position in another account, then I feel like less guilty about dropping. Yeah, I have like 4,000 shares. Okay. We're gonna sell this, even though I don't really want to. But your boy needs some buying power here. Okay, and what else can I move? I don't have enough. I mean, I have a decent amount of PTE, but fuck. I have a decent amount of IDEX as well. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna buy some more SNMP. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll buy some more SNMP. And none of this is financial advice. I'm literally just talking out loud here. Okay, that works. Then I'm gonna save the rest for open, and then I might buy some options with it. All right, now I'm good. Son of a bitch! I just opened my Charles Schwab by accident. Good morning, Trish. Good morning. What up, chart? My thoughts on muln? At these prices, I'm loving muln. At these prices, I'm loving muln. Like they just just made that acquisition, yes. And then usually, obviously, prices, as you know, typically prices do go down after acquisitions. However, there have been hit pieces written by, I would say, you know, unreliable sources about muln, to the point where they just don't make sense. Okay. Also, I think that they kind of tipped their hand a little bit. And I'll show. So, if you remember the interview, I don't know if you remember the interview or not, but they talked about how the Bollinger B1 and B2 can essentially, you know, like replace the Hummer, right? I think that was kind of like a hint, low key. Like, what if they just start pumping out B1s and B2s? Like that, like... Now, that's a little bit tinfoil hat theory. I do understand that. But I do like the acquisition overall. Oh, tell Tina I'm sorry. You went heavy on an RPI? Nice. But yeah, so I think it was David is the one who's made the comment about, you know, the B1 and I don't know if he was talking about the B1 or the B2, but he was talking about one of them essentially like replacing the Hummer. And then all of a sudden they buy an old H2 manufacturing plant through Electric Mile. It's interesting. I wish that they would focus more so on batteries. If we're, you know, if we're just gonna be blunt, I wish that they would go ahead and they would, you know, just push battery production and mass produce batteries before lithium becomes outdated. But I'm not the one running that company, so I can't make that decision. You know, that's all. That's all I got. Crypto exchange, FTX is partnering with Visa. So FTX and the owners of FTX are doing some crazy stuff with Robinhood as well. So just like, as much as I hate Robinhood, just low key watch out that they don't do anything interesting. Just that would catch a lot of people off guard. All right, later, Sean. Sorry. I mean, wow, that's awesome, Sean. I appreciate that. That's awesome. That is fucking awesome. DraftKings partnership with ESPN. Yeah, I saw it shot up. Well, so from an emergency responder perspective, David said in an interview, now this was a while back. He said in an interview you could take a blowtorch to the battery and burn right through it, and there'd be no issue. So I mean, I think that's pretty cool. Oh yeah. Let's look at the rates. If it'll ever load. I don't know why the fuck my internet's taking forever today. In the Middle East and North Africa, the fast-growing global region for crypto this year. South America is growing rapidly, very, very rapidly as well. Just saying. I still call me conspiracy theorist. I'm gonna go with Elon Musk's opinion rather than the U.S. government's opinion. I don't think that a lot of these reports are accurate. And while I think that today's data is important, I don't think that it even holds a candle to what is going to, unfold on Wednesday of next week. Wednesday of next week, we get the Fed meeting minutes after the UN has asked us to peel back the interest rate hike. And I think that is worth noting. No, it's not. No, it's a standard Qs. 274.90 or 92. I can't even read my own handwriting. I just jotted it down real quick. And then I have my gap on SPY down to 367.69. Can we hold a double bottom here? Nope. I don't know how far this is going to slide today. I don't know if this is going to be it. RSI is 19.5. I personally love the acquisition, but typically businesses do slide after they do make those same acquisitions that I'm talking about. That's what one of my mods is saying as well. He plays SPY a lot more often than I do. I trust his SPY charting more than my own, just because of the amount of playing SPY that he does. But yeah, let's see. Let me look into this real quick. No, I don't want to sell that. No. Fuck. I was about to buy that muln dip and then it just fucking popped back. What do I want to do here? What do I want to do? When you like so many different positions, it's really hard to make a solid decision on something. I mean, you have to be really convicted, but if you're really convicted in something, sometimes it's hard to pull that fucking trigger. Decisions. What do I want to do? I might do that. I don't know. I might pull an option out on IDEX instead. Sweet. Okay, cool. SNMP's already up pre-market. I'll take that. That wasn't showing earlier. Give me a minute. Let's see if we can hold here on muln. Both initiatives are meant for Visa, but yeah. Basically, crypto adoption is so far ahead of the game that if these people don't get with it, they're just gonna get lost. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but it kind of should. If they don't get with it, people are just gonna go DeFi, and then they're gonna end up losing business. So, it's my opinion. I also think that that's a possibility. I think it's a very, very strong possibility. Unless all of a sudden it just goes parabolic. Unless all of a sudden it were to go parabolic. That's the only way out. from what I from what I could gather. But I do agree with you that a reverse split. Well, I do want to bring this up. So open interest, it could get going. It could definitely get going. All right, look at the monthly on muln. Yes, there's a lot of puts at $1 on muln right now. But how many of those will get lifted? Because I mean, there's double the amount of calls. How many of those puts will get lifted at if it starts to rise to that figure? And because of the whole psychological warfare mentality, right? Because of that, the psychological warfare mentality. What if they want us to think that there's going to be a reverse split? I just won't put anything past them these days. That's all. Call me crazy. I just won't. I won't put anything past them. You know what? I won't get their or text yesterday or from yesterday, or it won't even fucking come up until tomorrow. Fuck. Let's see. I hate the whole T+2 system. I think that's bullshit. As soon as they start settling over C3 AI using XDC, I think things will get a lot easier. I just want to be trading against people rather than trading against fucking computers. Does that make sense? Right now we are literally just trading against computers. That's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. We are absolutely trading against computers. Oops. My bad. I want to see us drop back down. That would be fucking great. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just an algo. We're just trading against algos all day long, every day. I love EVGO. Vuzi dropped news yesterday. Or Fuzzy, whatever the fuck it... I don't know, however you want to pronounce it. I love OPFI. Absolutely love them. I think they will be A-okay in any kind of market environment that we have coming. That might not be a bad trade either, the RKT trade. But that's been there for a while. I believe that you could have gotten a decent offering. Or a decent pricing. Excuse me. I was also looking at taking an OPAD position yesterday. I didn't, though. I didn't. Instead, you guys peer pressured me into taking a, what's it called, position. You guys peer pressured me into taking a tops position. I mean, I did start to do DD on it, though, and I actually kind of liked it. I know Chartmaster doesn't, but I did. second. Cool. I just buy one more tops just because. Just because. And we'll just see how that goes. Spy. Today might be a bloody day. Now that doesn't mean that, you know, we can't have some runners, of course. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people, they either don't know how to play the market down, or they think that, you know, the market is going to be just absolutely beat with no runners at all, no momentum plays, nothing. I think that there's an opportunity every day somewhere. It's just all about finding it. But for me, that's the fun of it. Like, that's the challenge. It's like, where is the opportunity? Yes. I already told you guys that if we gap fill, I'm going long on the Qs. I'm going long on probably TQQ, or I'll buy puts on the SQQ. I don't know when. I can't tell you guys when. I can't tell you guys when for multiple reasons. One, because I don't know, and two, I don't want to ever be, you know, accused of, like, you know, coordinating anything. But as soon as it does gap down, I'm gonna be looking. I feel like that's a fair statement. A lot of people, including Chartmaster and Crime, they think that the market's gonna, you know, just keep going. I think that we're solidifying volume from the lows in June, and now I think we're gonna bounce out of a descending channel. But again, I'm definitely on the minority side of that. A lot of people, like, do not feel the same way. Look at the dollar strength index. That's why SPY. Look at that shot up. Remember, the other day it was acting completely inversely of the dollar strength. Now, yesterday, though, it just didn't matter, which was just so odd. But it just didn't matter. Like, it was not... Nothing affected SPY yesterday. Nothing. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Usually, like, again, before the whole, you know, Wall Street bets phenomenon, we'll call it, I was able to just play SPY using TLT, VIX, you know, any kind of, like upcoming news events, things like that. And then the C word happened, and then they resurrected the market using Bitcoin. And then, like, in the leading up to the merge, they switched over to ETH, from what I was able to gather. And then, even more recently, DXY, but yesterday, nothing, you know, nothing clearly foreshadowed SPY, which, you know, it just didn't make sense. I mean, it's a good thing, because I would really like for things to trade at fundamental values again. But, I mean, I think that we're gonna, like, experience a significant, like, repricing event, we'll call it. If I am accurate. And we'll see, though. We will see. I might have to buy a handful of IDEX 50-cent options for far out. Might have to. Are there going to be options on AVCT yet? No. I have a feeling that they're not going to. And then I think that they're going to get bought out, and then... yeah. But anyways, I don't think that they even corrected it since the reverse split. I think that the OCC is still kind of dragging their ass there. I could be wrong, though. Oh, you know what? I have to do something real quick. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. I have to go ahead and yank something real quick. And this is just because of what Sean had mentioned. So let's go ahead and get rid of that ASAP. Thank you. That was posted in July. Alright. Spy catching support off my critical level here. Let's see if we slide below it. Remember, 367.69 is my level. 367.69. That's the magic number. I mean, we're within arm's reach. And again, I could be off a few cents. Like, I mean, I highly doubt that I'm off like a substantial amount, but I could be off a little bit. Like, I wouldn't mind a flash crash right now. Brand free market right now? Wouldn't mind it at all. I'd actually probably go on the offensive and start buying things if we did go into flash crash. Keep in mind, they might try to jump the gun as well. Because the UN asking us to go ahead and like roll back these rate hikes, that's going to weaken our dollar, which is in turn going to push the market up in theory. So they might want to fill this gap as soon as possible. Thank you, Mark. Yes, please like, sub, and turn on the bell. Please like, sub, and turn on the bell. That's all I ask. Free to do. Completely helps me. Good morning, Mr. Flex. How's my dude? We are looking for the gap fill here. Come on, babe. Within about 50 cents of it. Come on. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go on the offensive if they do fill this gap. There's so many fucking opportunities out there. So many opportunities in the market. to set up IDEX option, unless I want to buy straight shares if this bottoms out. 360. Okay, so we filled that gap. All right, we gap filled, guys. We just gap filled. All right, and then what are the Qs at? Let's see what the Qs are at real quick. $374.90 was my number. We hit 370. Okay, so we bottomed out, it looks like. Fuck. Alright, we might have a ripping on our hands. We might very well have a ripping on our hands. I did see a halt. Okay, no, I didn't see a halt. Okay. I do want to just express that there's going to probably be some extreme volatility before Wednesday. May just be some extreme volatility. And I want to add to this position. I might just fucking do this here pre-market, that way I could chill. I'm so far DCA'd that I just don't even, like, it's not even that big of a deal. I am gravy. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. All right. I'm ready for a ripper. I am ready for a ripper. Let's get it. Dollar strength, what are we doing? I would like that to obviously come down. ENDPQ. Look at that dollar. Like, this just is not logical. If the UN is asking us to go ahead and cut our interest rates, that's going to make money less expensive. Therefore, this should come down. The market should rise, right? We shouldn't get both. That's the only little issue that I'm seeing. Low turnover rate on CEI with a volume of 288. Remember, CEI has a lot of community support. That's the only reason why I'm, bringing that up. That's already almost 9. Jesus. Please look into PTE. And that's not financial advice, but look at what they're doing. Just look at what they're doing. It's very, very intriguing. I think Hexo gets bought by somebody else. That had a 25% day yesterday, though, if I'm not mistaken. Along with the rest of the cannabis sector. How's Tblt looking? Tblt ran 30% yesterday, give or take. So many things on this list, but it would pain me to take things off of it. Wow, pre-market it's up. Oh, holy fuck, she's just rolling. Okay, never mind. This is from yesterday. Whew. I thought I kept continuing throughout yesterday's run, I guess. Look for it to break this downtrend though. It could certainly break this downtrend. Where did it top out at? 34 cents. 10 cents higher than where it's at now, and it's a 24-cent equity. I think that's worth paying attention to. Just watch it to break the downtrend, and if cannabis as a whole keeps or shows signs of strength, usually they all move within a range of each other. I'm playing it via MJXL. Whether you guys like Tilray, Canopy, Aurora, I mean, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Usually they're moving all within. And we are down as expected, as I expected, on Tblt. I do have Tblt warrants as well. The warrants are exercisable at 550. It's an all-time low. We're trading at an all-time low right now on GoEV. Throwing that out there for you guys. You guys might want to look into SMME as I don't like, as well as WONDF. I don't usually like to screw with penny stocks, but I'm screwing with those penny stocks for a very, very, what I'd like to think a very, very good reason. I actually did do DD videos on both of those. Feel free to check those out. And I have a very light position in BRGC as well as NRPI. Well, NRPI I'm kind of heavy in. But nonetheless, SMME might be a banger just because of what Bill Gates just recently donated. He just donated $200 billion towards digital identities, and that's what that ticker has to deal with. What's up, Cruisin'? How are you, bro? Hope you are chilling. Look at Hexo. Watch out. Just wait for the spin, guys. Watch for the spin. Look at the volume. Shit. I might fucking pick up some. Son of a bitch. I didn't even want to. Fuck, I'm gonna have to, and I don't want to at all. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna sell something I don't even want to sell to do it. Come on, fill. Oh, I got that position? Okay, cool. Bet. Bet. Okay, and how much left in this account? I could buy... Fuck, what do I do? Let's buy more Hexa. Fuck it. Fuck it. Two, because that's all I had for change. I'll take it. Alright. 8 cents left. I could probably buy a comm share with 8 cents. That's funny. I could. That's hilarious. Comms is literally 7.5 cents. Let's run it. Cool. Inflation is a son of a bitch, guys. Remember that. Inflation is a son of a bitch right now. Alright. There we go. We are grooving. Alright, let's see. I'm going to throw this on the top of my list so I can move out of it if I have to. The way I notice. But just look at the volume paired with the turnover rate. MACD looking to spin. RSI is out of the oversold territory. Let's look at it on a on an Ortex view here. I just looked. I accidentally clicked on the Toronto exchange. 1 second. %95 utilization, only 4% short interest. I still think that this company gets bought out by a larger, a larger company. Whether I'm right or wrong about that, yet to be proven. We will see. But everybody that I run into from Canada on here tells me that they love Hexo products. I mean, I am not like experiencing those products as well, but I'm gonna have to take their word for it, especially if there's multiple people that are saying it. And I don't have any other way of confirming it, because it's not like a news source will tell me whether or not, they like the high from a product. Oh, man. Are there any stocks that you guys are looking at this morning? For curiosity? Turnovers are low on tops. I know that there are people that are panicked about it. On these momentum plays, I'm not like, my risk is not that high. I'm not like unless it's a fundamental trade, I'm not risking that much. Just so everybody's aware. I feel as if I've been more like abundantly clear about that, but I just wanted to stress that again. Like on these momentum plays, I'm okay. Like if they go to 0, it's like fuck. But like I earned that. I shouldn't be like, I guess going. It's not necessarily going against my trading plan, but I don't like to momentum trade with an audience just because I can't tell you guys when I'm getting in, when I'm getting out, etc. Because then that would be coordination. That's not what I'm about. PEV up again pre-market. This has had a good last 3 days, for sure. Now remember, this is pretty much plug and play on Ford chassis for EVs. Plug and play. SPY, what are we doing? SPY is continuing the curl. I feel like the IVs are going to be jacked on SPY options as soon as the market opens, just because we filled. Bull or bear, I'm not going to go ahead and speculate that, but I feel as if they're going to be jacked in both, both directions. Just under a key level on ETH that I have. Bitcoin is just under a key level as well. Or excuse me, it's just over a key level actually. 19.4 is my key level. Little double bottom action as well. we might just see a little bounce. It's looking that way. Although they might just be fucking with our emotions here, and then they might just drop it off as soon as the market opens. Be prepared for that instance. And I missed the fucking bottom fill, or the bottom tick on Hexo. Fuck. God damn. I didn't think it was going to slide down to pivot. I didn't think we were going to... What was that? That was a really low number on RSI. I don't know what it was, though. Fuck. Especially on these penny stocks. Which before they like basically got or the mid caps and the small caps got annihilated, I never traded like penny stocks. But on penny stocks, your entry point and your exit are that much more important. The fact that Nancy Pelosi bought ticker symbol WEED, I don't know if I can say that because of the algos. I don't know what I can and can't say. But because she bought a bunch of it, again, my main play is MJXL because I got like a very, very low entry in it. And it's a very, very weird tactic that I would normally never use. But I bought straight shares of a levered ETF. I mean, I would buy Gush or Boyle, something like that. But for a long hold, it's very weird to go ahead and buy that. I'm sacrificing the dividends for the extra performance. I mean, it was sub 50 cents when I was able to snag. You know what I mean? And then let's actually look at their holdings real quick. Super, super, super quick. Just so we can see their weighting. So this is what we're looking at. Tilray, Chronos, Sundial, Canopy, and then the index. 26.64% is on the index. Aurora is only 3.5. I like Aurora more than I like Sundial and Canopy, but it is what it is. The one perk about doing something like this is this will be actively managed. So it's something that I could kind of just like sit back and chill on. Oh, I have to remind myself about a phone call. Hold on a second. I am still going to be charting and everything. I'm just going to have to mute you guys. That's all. 500,000 in volume on muln right now. Looks like we got damn close to tapping the 48. We did not bust through, though. I would love to see some momentum. We are underneath the MACD, of course. So the goal for me is to crawl over that. We are going to have the VWAP and 200 to contend with, though. Over my key line on ETH. Turnover still low there. And Hexo bounced off pivot. Looks like we're trying to spin through the signal. And before open, I just kind of want to scan this and make sure that nothing is just popping that I'm missing. If you got in on this, congratulations. If you got in, you know, when it was sub, I think it hit sub 5. I think it was at like 580 for a brief period. If you got in there, congratulations. That was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. PGY is trading at all-time lows. Hell yeah, bud. We gap filled down on what's it called? We gap filled down on SPY. So we like now there's no gaps underneath us on that. We could, you know, move up. I am a little bit, I don't want to say rattled. I'm just keeping in mind, I guess, would be a good term. I'm keeping in mind next Wednesday's data. Next Wednesday's data from the meeting minutes is very important. I am going to look to re-enter on IonQ at some point. I don't want to say it top ticked it yesterday, but I made it from sub 5, and then I did get out. That was a good trade. But I do like the asset, so I am going to be looking to re-enter somewhere along the line. MJXL. Two times the performance of cannabis, guys. Heads up. Oh, did I? Bet. Let's get it. Thanks, homie. Remember that one day when you said, if you don't quit, like thinking I was gonna like stop streaming. Yeah, I don't. That like once I decide on something, it's kind of final. Like, yeah, like there was never like a point. I mean, I guess there was a point where it was like, man, I'm like a few months into this and I'm really not picking up subs. But then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I had like 800 subs over the course of like a month. That's just because of the whole like everybody like whenever the market's moving down, everybody's fucking miserable. So they don't sub, and it screws with my algorithms. But now, if we get a nice little bounce, I should be able to see a pickup in that as well. ADTX is up 20% right now. Ron Lane, what up, bro? I just did the Ortex on AVCT. Welcome to chat, by the way. I think this is your first time. I didn't even notice that you I didn't even notice that you hopped in. But anyways, I just did the Ortex on this, and it was showing 0% utilization, which I've never seen that before. I mean, other than yesterday on it. 0% utilization, but 72.5% short interest on AVCT. This is a descending channel. I know I'm drawing a late drawing. Don't crucify me over it. I'm just trying to show you guys what I'm seeing. Let's see. We'll be alright. I mean, at least I think we'll be alright. DXY appears to be dropping a little bit. Hexo, what are you doing, babe? Come on. Let's pump. We lost my key level on ETH. It's right there, though. It's like 1333.70 or something like that. Yeah. Do not draw like this ever, guys. Please do not draw like this ever. This is just something that I do, just to like kind of, I guess, gauge the trend. And then I like to see where it breaks trend. And then I like to draw off of that break sometimes. So please do not draw like this. This is not how you're supposed to draw. It's just something that works for me. I mean, if you decide that you want to draw like that, obviously, you know, be my guest. But it's not something that you'll ever read on a website or anything like that. 1 second, I have a message here. This might be mod chat. Fuck is this? I do want to look at Credit Suisse real quick, just because of the record default or credit default swaps. Guys, not financial advice. Watch out on, like, you might be able to snipe some decent puts. Unless they're, you know, too big to fail, then, you know, obviously it's going to be what it is, and you're going to get blown out of your position, most likely. But just be aware. Looking back to grab that level. We have that level. Alright, what do we want to watch pre-market, guys? Well, I'm sorry, not pre-market. For open. I'm totally down with watching Hexo, simply because of volume. But that's going to be up to, you know, the community. Totally up to you guys. This is, I think this would be breaking trend as well if I, here, let me just draw from the top. Again, I draw body to body, not wick to wick. Now, normally on candles like this, I would just ignore them, but it does tap it up here as well. And that's just on engulfing candles. What up, keeping it real? What up? Yeah, Lee, always feel free to comment, bro. Always feel free to comment. My son, who's 21, just went back to college and has me taking care of his portfolio. He said that... Oh. Well, hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Would I know his username or no? Market's about to open, guys. Remember, cool, calm, collected. Be sure of your decisions. I'm not a financial advisor, so if I say we or like anything like that, it's not financial advice. It's just like me talking out loud. But guys, be convicted. Be convicted. Like, these banks and this whole establishment is under a lot of pressure right now. Therefore, chances are they're going to go ahead and they're going to throw the kitchen sink at us. Void you. No, he never comments. I'm very, very happy to hear, though, that, you know, I'm getting good feedback from people that watch me. And you know what? Like I was saying a minute ago, I usually don't mess with penny stocks, but they became penny stocks after getting battered by these funds. That's it. Like a lot of these stocks that I'm messing with shouldn't be penny stocks. And here we go. Let's get it, guys. Good luck to all. Well, I mean, I'm not doubting what he said. I'm just saying, like, or you're agreeing with me. That makes sense. That makes sense. I took what you said wrong. My apologies. Look at the volume increase here. Guess Hexo it's doing some things. It is doing some things. Turnover is not pumping as fast as volume. Sorry, I'm currently looking at something else. Guys, watch out on it's an OTC stock called SMME. Now that is a legitimate penny stock. It was trading for like 0.2 of a penny. And with Bill Gates making the donation to the UN, it goes along the lines of what they're trying to do. They're trying to basically make it so you have to use your fingerprint in order to go ahead and make purchases using your credit cards. And health insurance as well. Look at all this volume that's coming in and how low the turnover rate is staying. That's what's kind of... That's the most important factor to me. Again, I could be completely off with that, but... That is just what I'm doing. Dollar strength. I want to see that just continue to drop. Hexo. Tops is off of its lows. BBIG still over $1. Under 33 cents here on muln. GME's at 25.60. AMC's under 7. Vroom is at 115. Guys, this traded at $75 2 years ago before the the used car bubble. That's where it topped out at. It was like $70, $75 if I'm not mistaken. And then its 52 week is like 40 some dollars. So, like I said, usually I don't mess with penny stocks, but because things got absolutely decapitated, things became penny stocks that may or may not, be worthy of being judged that way. Let's look at SPY real quick. Again, for anybody new rolling in, please like and sub. We're double bottoming right here. It's beautiful. Go ahead. Break that. Break it. I'm going to spin over the MACD. That had a nice run over the last the last 3 days. FWBI had an excellent run over the last 3 days. Tops is starting to get some gas. Hold on a second. What is up here? Good morning, nuclear. Go ahead. Do something crazy. Hexo up 15-ish. Comms is kind of taking it on the chin. Had a nice run yesterday. They need to, I guess, work on their website development though. Their website was not that appealing. I did like the products that were listed, but their website just did not appeal to me all that much. Volume is pouring in on Hexo right now. Puts are probably printing on Twitter. But that has the whole Elon factor scenario. This is a cup and handle right here. Or an inverted head and shoulders, whichever way you want to look at it. But I'm just not touching Twitter or DWAC right now, simply just because of the Elon factor. We know what kind of influence he has. Before they jump, the gaps up and all the halting the other day, I mean, calls would have absolutely annihilated just annihilated positions, and you probably did excellent. But that's why selling at a high IV is extremely important. Now, if the sale goes through, obviously, it could certainly retrace. But I just don't want to gamble right now. I don't want to take gamble-ish type positions at this juncture. I just feel like value is too value is too important right now. I think this spins up. Let's see. And the only reason I'm taking this momentum trade is because I think this gets bought out by a larger company in the grand scheme of things. And the only reason I hopped in the tops momentum play is because of the sector and like what they're capable of doing now, especially, you know, with the whole shipping of like they have 8 tankers, I believe. I did a video on it yesterday. It'll cover how many. I think that it was 8 tankers. I think that that's going to, you know, prove to be very important. There are other, you know, other tickers that are in the same sector that might be more fundamentally sound. However, tops is set up for a potential short squeeze. SPY coming down to reaffirm 368, it looks like. Probably why we're seeing a little bit of a drop. Go ahead. Go ahead. If we see bounce here, that's just higher lows. Yep. Go ahead. I just want to see a clean break and hold above that red line. That might be enough to crawl over on top of the MACD. OPAD was something that I was looking into entering, but I just it felt like I was catching I'd be catching a falling knife. I don't know necessarily where that would, you know, bottom would be. SPY's getting a little bit of a push. SPY is getting a push. Let's see what would we do here at the 48. Big's under $1. Still under 7 on AMC. Muln's under 33. Under 5 on Revlon. ADN is at 271.5 right now. They have a lot of contracts, and their technology is pretty freaking sweet, in my opinion. Check out his profile, Nuclear. Like, see what his, like, see what he, like, see if he's, like a part of an investment fund or something. I've been getting LinkedIn views from hedge funds, which is kind of weird, but I guess that means I'm doing something right. Again, ETH is above my key level. Bitcoin's above my key level. DXY kind of saying where it's been, I guess. Tops is moving. Remember, FXLV has a buyout offer of $4. If I'm not mistaken, and I very well could be, so please correct me if if I am mistaken. I believe that the board has a fiduciary responsibility. Now, this comes kind of like, it's very similar to the whole Twitter scenario. I believe that the board has a fiduciary responsibility to get the shares up to $4. Because they've received that offer of $4 a share. All right, later, Bob. Appreciate the like and, you know, hanging out for a little bit. SPY. Now, again, remember the gap was at 69. It might just be trying to push some volume in there. Go ahead. If this jumps from right here, I'm gonna draw a trajectory line off this too. Again, completely, you know, unorthodox. But I guess I strive to be different. We just hit that double bottom again, it looks like. I mean, at the very least, it's a short and double bottom. Again, anyone new rolling in, please like and sub. It'd be greatly appreciated. What up, bro? POBY. Fuck. Can we wait until 10 for me to start looking at other plays, please? I just want to see what happens here with SPY. Because it's going to drag most of the market. I will look into it. You know I will, but okay. Getting pushed down. What is this? Let's see, I have an update here on my phone real quick. It's about Hexo shares being up 14% at one point. Good morning, Greg. Well, we gap filled. That's the important part to me. Is, you know, we filled that gap that was below us. Yeah, I got you, fam. Just give me 15. I just want to see if we get a little recovery here, or what the hell goes on. But I will look into it. Absolutely. APRN and Groupon had 52. Groupon had 52.5% short interest, and APRN had about 50% short interest as of yesterday. Remember, AVCT is showing 0% utilization, but 72.5% short interest. Very, very odd. You know, unless they were going to get bought out by another company, of course. I believe that the top dogs for it were Microsoft and Amazon. But then IBM went out and they also raised $900 million from JP Morgan. They just redeemed, I guess, like equity that they had there. So, like, that's a little interesting as well. I mean, again, call me conspiracy theorist. I just don't believe in coincidences. I do not believe in any coincidences whatsoever. Big is just under 99 cents. Mullen is under 32 cents. Remember, they did win that bid. So at first they were just the leaders of the bid. Now it's official that they have won the ELMS stocking horse bid. I admit I did not have time to read the full filing. So I do not know the purchase price offhand. Maybe one of you guys do, and you guys could share it with everybody. But I don't know the winning bid off the top of my head. Revlon's now red. 480 on Revlon. They've been IV crushing the shit out of Revlon, so everybody knows. All right, look at the RSI here on SPY. It's under 23. $23.5. I'm looking for a reversal here. Watch reversal snipes, guys. And remember, it's all about percentages. It is all about percentage changes. Like that's it. I would rather make 1,000% than $1,000. $23.5 on the RSI. That MACD. See how it's nice and wide? It's pretty spread out. If that cuts up, we could see a nice spin to the upside. HEPS is at 81.5 cents. Not too many people know what HEPS is, guys. In fact, a lot of plays that I have a lot of conviction in, a lot of people don't know about them. Like FOA, OPFI, things like MOCO, or no, sorry, GOCO, GOCO. Like a lot of people don't know about some of these different tickers. And they could be big opportunities. Oh, FWBI just did it. Oh, okay. So the market has not been responding well to public offerings. I mean, that's on you. I know you're managing, you said, your son's account. But just to be aware, the market has not been handling information well at all. Like all information. So news of an offering might be a little bit sketchy for, for the equity. However, Sober did one the other day, and they absolutely ripped. So, I mean, who's to say that, FWBI won't do the same? Look at that. Isn't that funny how things work? Cool as a cucumber, guys. Cool as a cucumber. The best part is, DXY is dropping slightly as well. The best part to me is the fact that, like, if you've DCA'd in and you are extremely confident with the research that you've done, then, like, what they're doing with the market becomes almost laughable. This does not bother me at all. What I'm looking at right now is I'm looking at under 20 on the RSI. I'm saying, holy shit. Now, again, hard support, I believe, would be like around the 340 level. But if they're going to drag back interest rates and listen to the UN, which chances are Biden's going to want to do because he just listens to, like, he'll just bend over for anybody, it seems like. Chances are the market, would bounce. simply because then dollar strength would drop, and then we know, what typically happens to the market when dollar strength goes down. AGFY, heads up on a reversal. If SPY's done dropping, at least. We might get a reversal on a metric fuck ton of things if SPY keeps spinning. MACD is looking to twist through the signal. Revlon's green. muln as 32.33. BBIG just under 97 cents. 25.25 on GME. 6.88 on AMC. And again, guys, please like and sub. These algos are absolutely rough. So every single one totally helps me. Every single one helps. Rig, this is an oil play. It's an energy play. I have a video on it from a while ago. It might be worth looking into. What's Gush at? Hold on a second. I just have to look at Gush real quick. Alright. So this is oil. This is 2 times oil performance, and it's up 0.1%. So that, I mean, oil's pretty much flat. Thanks for that DD, by the way, keeping it real. Appreciate it. I'm not in a position there, but I'm sure that anybody that is would be very grateful for it. So I will thank you on their behalf. Tops is unch. For the SPY spin. Under my key level on ETH. Still have my key level on Bitcoin. Where is the VIX at? VIX is at 30.79. Do we catch ourselves on a double bottom? Trying to hold 366. At double bottom. Sorry I'm so quiet. It's just like, this is very, very key. Very, very key. If you grabbed UVXY calls at the top, then I do want to say congratulations to you as well, because chances are you're doing pretty damn well on those. 114 on VRM, guys. 114. Come on, give me a spin. Give me a spin. Show me the bottom here. Chilling. This is it. I'm not even actually going to draw it. Just picture another flag from here to here. We'd be breaking it, or about to break it. I mean, it is just following this channel. $4.80 on Revlon. muln is under 32 cents right now. GME's at 25.20. AMC's at 686. Guys, watch reversal snipes. Not financial advice. Sorry that I have to keep sounding like a broken record over and over and over again. I just have to protect myself. There could be a lot of money to be made on reversals, though. Good morning, Jeff. Yes, it did, bud. Yes, it did. But now we're looking for support levels. Like that's the issue. Is now we need to find a support. That's why we're, intently watching it. The gap was at 367.69, so we are, definitely through that. But just look at the RSI on this. It's just getting beat down right now. I'm waiting for a nice little spin around and a rip. $0.98 on Big, 25.10 on GME, 683 on AMC. ADN is at 265. Again, if you don't know what they do, look at their technology. Look at their contracts. DXY slightly up. Not really a fan of that. And again, guys, I did see a Bloomberg terminal image of the credit default swaps from Credit Suisse. They are well above their record highs. Well above. Like, we're talking about like a potential Lehman Brothers moment. AGFY might be a huge play in the making. Could be wrong. I kind of like it. MMAT dividend. Wow. See, the thing about MMAT is that it sold off on good news. Well, I know it was basically like a nothing burger for news. It was just kind of like, it was just a filing, and then it literally got cut in half. And then since then it's been trading like down and sideways, but they got issued 2 patents that, at least that I'm aware of. There may be other news as well, but they really haven't moved off that. We are getting a little bit of a push here in SPY. Hopefully we could break trend and swing around. MACD looks like it wants to break through the signal. Paying very, very close attention to the MACD and the RSI right now. Indo and CEI still going. Is CEI still going? Alright, that showed a lot of range. A little bit of positive movement. CEI's hanging in there. I mean, for what's happening right now with SPY, it's definitely hanging in there. Watch out for reversions. Please watch out for reversions. Thank you very much for that, Jeff. Short bets against Credit Suisse have quadrupled in a month, a further sign of a fragile investor confidence ahead of this month's announcement of a major strategic review. Very good DD, Greg. We just hit 365. Well, close to 365. We're slightly above 365 here on SPY. It's showing signs that it wants to spin. I didn't forget about you, Dose. I will look at what's called. I will look at that play for you. PLBY, like, I will look at that. I just want to see if I want to see some strength out of SPY. I just want to see like the reversal first. If there's going to be a reversal. RSI is at 21. Fighting to hold on at 365. Again, we're clawing for support right now. Okay, I'll let you know as soon as SPY turns around and we see some strength. I will go ahead and I will check that out. I know I told you 10. It's 10:03. I just want to see a SPY spin before I deviate elsewhere. Guys, remember Groupon had 52.5% short interest 2 days ago. I believe yesterday it was like 51 something, if I'm not mistaken. And they're down 8%. I mean, like, it's I have to try to look out for everybody. You know what I'm saying? I especially have to look out for myself as well. Okay. There's not much range on this candle. We are way oversold. We were at 20 on the RSI. Not okay. We're under 20 on the RSI. Tops and Hexo really don't care. We were getting a nice little push. And give me a recovery. DXY 112.57. Okay, we got a green candle there, showing some range. Not too much movement though. All-time lows on PGY. Remember, guys, a month ago this was trading at 34.50. It's currently at $1.51. IDEX is, I believe, damn near close to all-time lows as well. We might be seeing a bottom. SPY is trying to break trend. Watch out on reversals. I mean, like if it's a heavy reversal, I mean, I'd probably wait to get the confirmation. But this is a nice looking candle here. I'm hoping for a reversal. See, once I get like my, I don't know, like once I get an idea of something in my head, if the events keep leading towards a similar outcome, I'm gonna stick with my original thought. I think we're gonna have a reversion. Now I don't know what's gonna happen with the economic data next week, but now that we gap filled, I could definitely see a bounce. How do I gauge where the value is stock? I personally I like to look where it's doing, where like after it bottoms, I want to see like a support level being built rather than like PGY. I fucked up on myself. I'll be honest. I caught a falling knife heavy on PGY. I took a very, very speculative position in my defense. So I mean, it is what it is. But like my PGY was like I started entering it at my first entry was at like 280, and then I have DCA'd since, so like it is what it is. I think it's gonna bounce, but it's when you're catching a falling knife, you have to know the risks. I knew the risks, so I'm okay. Like that doesn't bother me at all. However, if you're trying to be like absolutely snipe something perfectly, I like to make sure that I'm like it's on a decent support level. and I like to make sure that I have a defined risk reward. Tilray is the most mentioned. Yeah, I see tops. Tilray is the most mentioned ticker on Wall Street Bets this morning. Top trending: NVIV, AMD, DraftKings, Intel, Nvidia, INPX, XOM, SPY, MSOS, and Visa. Thank you very much for that, Greg. Yeah, Tops is doing its thing. We did break out of this descending channel. Let's see if we could get a reversal. We did spin through the MACD on SPY as well. Hopefully, I mean, I'm as convicted as I am, and I'm long, so I mean, I could say long longer than they could say solvent. That's just my vibe. So to me, it's just like, I don't want to say a waiting game, but I mean, I view it based on my research. I'm viewing everything as, you know, as a waiting game. Wait, India what? India bids to sell 61% in state-backed IDBI bank as it seeks to ramp up its privatization drive. Interesting. We're getting a nice SPY candle here. India's central bank is working towards a phased introduction of a digital currency and will put forth a final design after it has conducted a large-scale pilot projects. That's very, very interesting to me because India is a part of the BRICS nations. If you guys are new to the channel, the BRICS nations are Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. And those are the countries that peg their currency to gold and other, you know, like valuable minerals. When we just keep printing more. Credit Suisse is offering to buy back debt securities for cash worth approximately $3 billion. Huh. That's interesting. It's very, very interesting with their credit default swaps being at an all-time high. Like by far too. It's not even close. If you guys want to like look at the photo, I posted it in the Margin Mafia Facebook. That is linked to the top of chat. Basically, I just make sure that you're not a bot. That's what it comes down to. I make sure that you're not a bot, and that's where we share like a lot of DD. I also do have a Reddit thread there. I did not post it in the Reddit thread though. It was late last night when I found it. Elizabeth Warren has said, "I'm deeply concerned that the Federal Reserve is jeopardizing millions of Americans' jobs." Good morning, Rocket Girl. By giving our economy dose after dose after dose. Do I go on a political tangent this morning already? Because we're getting a spin up on SPY here. But yes, good morning, Rocket Girl. Anyways, Nancy Pelosi, not only did she buy ticker symbol WEED, like what, 5 days ago or something like that, and I think it was like 4 days ago yesterday, so today would be 5. Before JB went ahead and said that he was going to go ahead and he was going to do what he's doing regarding federal MJ laws, but she's trying to pass a bill right now. They're on their 4th draft of it. That is essentially going to go ahead and put the U.S. in $4.5 trillion worth of debt, and give tax breaks to the I want to say like 1 or 2%, the top 2%, just more wealthy folks, people that are that are millionaires, they're receiving over $20,000 in tax breaks. And then the average, the blue collar middle class, is receiving $200 and some, I believe. So it's funny that Elizabeth Warren is saying what she just said when her colleague in the same party is the one doing it. Or, you know, one of the ones doing it. Like, she's definitely leading the pack. Alright, SPY's starting to spin, so I'm going to look at PLBY real quick for my man Dose. Alright, guys, SPY looks like she's, you know, like she's going to spin. I told him I'd look this up, so I have to just do this real quick. PLBY. Do they have to deal with NFTs? If they have to deal with NFTs, I don't like them. They are growing in employees. I do like that. Their EBITDA margin is dropping. The first news article that I read, though, or that I saw, it literally said, okay, you do have the 100% utilization, and you have 21% short interest on it, bro. If they're dealing in if like that's part of their main business model, I don't like it. I do not like NFTs. Just because there's nothing that backs them. Most of them. There are... Wow, Topps is running. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. I'm so happy I bought more under $5. Let's go. Or under $6, excuse me. Okay, well then you just answered yourself. John, you and I are... We are thinking the same thing, buddy. Heck, Mason, Hexo might be worth looking at as well. If you're looking for, like, that kind of momentum. See, I'm only taking trades right now that I know inside and out. We're already in a recession. What an idiot. Well, he's not an idiot. He's from Wharton, so he's obviously not an idiot. But he's purposely misleading us. We're already in a technical recession, guys. Please wake up and smell the coffee on that. We are definitely in a technical recession. That's from Bank of America. Okay, the Bank of America says that that they're going to keep hiking. But Bank of America is, I believe, short on the market. My least trusted banks go Goldman Sachs, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, and then probably like Barclays. Those are probably my like the ones that I would say like lead the way. B of A will pay $1.84 billion to settle claims by bond insurer Ambac regarding MBSs, really? Ooh, okay. So they're talking about MBSs, which is that mortgage-backed securities, guys. That's what caused the 2008 crisis. They were like bundling together subprime mortgages, and then there was naked shorting going on. It just became a whole clusterfuck. DXY is at 112.60. But for them to, why would, like, all right, for them to even talk about MBSs today, when they haven't been talking about MBSs, that's interesting. I love IoT. I love AI. Both down. Snap, again, I'm pretty deep in Snap just because of the gaps in front of it. Sub 11 right now. And again, guys, please like, sub, share. Every single little, I guess action helps the algorithms for me. So I'd appreciate that. Goldman Sachs raised to outperform at KBW on book value growth. Okay, so I don't like Goldman Sachs if I think the market if I think that the market's going to go up. Goldman Sachs is very, very, very good at playing the market down, not so good at playing it up. And if you don't believe me, just look at their earnings on their longs and their shorts over the last year. Their longs portfolio was down, and then their short portfolio was actually up. So just be aware. CANO volatility halted. Thank you for that, Greg. As always. $31.61 on muln. SPY is 366.20. Because I gotta click off tops real quick. I just want to look at SPY. We still have not gotten on top of the MACD. We're fighting the 48s though. I wouldn't say everyone's are. And let me clarify on that as well. Especially not to the degree that Goldman Sachs is. Well, so that's so you said pretty much that's why I wanted to clarify. Even if they are down, they're not down to the extent that Goldman Sachs was, especially compared to their short portfolio. Like their short portfolio, like outperformed just about everybody. And their longs underperformed. Oh, like I don't want to say everybody, but most people. Okay, so that's okay. So Fed's Williams says the economy has shown extraordinary strength post-pandemic. It's a long way from where it needs to be, though, is what he said on inflation. I'm going to disagree with him on post-pandemic strength. I'm going to absolutely disagree with him. SPY wants to break up. Tops. What are you doing? What are you doing, Tops? Honestly, you could picture a bull flag right here and it'd be trying to break it. That's what they call a spinning top. If you're new to the channel, I urge you to, please learn how to read a chart. No wick structures, no chart structures. I'm seeing a hammer candle and I'm seeing a spinning top right there. I think it's a very important aspect of trading. One of the most important, if not the most important. The other thing that would compete would be data sets. Knowing the data set, knowing the trade inside and out. But reading the chart to me is absolutely crucial. We have 1341. We're pushing for 1341 on ETH. We just got that. Looking for a spin on tops. We are over the MACD, and I'm seeing a little bit of red there. I just want to see a spin up. Cut right through that signal again. We are just under 32 cents on muln. Dollar strength is dropping a little bit. I want to see that. I want to see that like pretty much fall off the face of the earth. FXLV is now onch. Got a little bit of a push in tops. Intraday high is 798, guys. We are going to be approaching that in a minute. Just a reminder for everybody here that has just rolled in. First of all, like and sub, please. I have a call that I have to go ahead and I have to be on at 11 o'clock. I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to be charting. I'm still going to be able to read your guys' comments. I'm just going to have to mute myself while I take the call. So, please just bear with me. You guys will know by my, like what I'm thinking basically by the way I chart. I will be certain to, run my cursors over things that I, find of importance to, to gauge. But I do have to take that call. Priorities. That might be a 52-week low, or an all-time low on PGY. OPFI is at 229. I'm going to click off tops for a second. I just want to look at SPY. So we are on top of, well, we're on the MACD. We're not on top of it. We are on it. I just see a huge cup. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I see a huge cup. I'm waiting for a handle. 114 on VRM. Guys, completely ignore this candle, or this line that I'm about to draw. Completely ignore it. This is going to be wrong. This is going to be wrong. Ignore this. This is just for me to, to kind of gauge. I want to see when it breaks trend. I want to see. It gives me something to go ahead and kind of base the trajectory off of. That's all. Again, nothing you'll ever find in like a book or anything like that. BP plans to triple its number of offshore wind farm workers as it expands the business to reach its green goals. I'm sorry. I think that what's it called? I think turbines are a terrible way of, of green energy. I think that we need to. I think that the best course would be hydropower, but everyone has their own views on that. Williams sees a notable drop in inflation on the way. Okay, we'll see. Give me 1 second. I just have to grab a drink real quick. Binance CEO says they may spend $1 billion on acquisitions and investments this year. It's not shifting to steady growth. He's lying to you. He's lying to everybody. Let's see if we get a jump here. It might come down and touch where this green hit. Yep, it's touching there. Let's see if we pop back on my trajectory. Tops is almost at $80. Give me green. Give me green. Come on. So this candle right here, this is why I think it's important to know candle structure. Showed range, this red one right here, showed range but barely moved in price. Looking for a handle. Dollar strength still dropping a little bit. Oh, we're falling off. Tops is still, it's 25% up. She's doing something. GoCo. They are a medical, so they're an insurance broker. Low overhead. That's something I'm very intrigued in. Low overhead. All right, let's see here. Business models are very, very important to me. It's kind of an engulfing. I kind of don't even want to draw off of an engulfing. All right, you guys know I don't like drawing off engulfings, so it is what it is. Descending channel again. Give me that bounce, babe. Go ahead. RSI is at 45.21 right now. SPY's getting a little bit of a push. Come on. 366.13. A lot of range on that. Again, very little price movement, if any at all. Almost as if it doesn't know which way it wants to go, guys. You think? I mean, we'll see. You may be right. I hope you're wrong. Okay. I mean, you may be right. You may be wrong. That's all. I mean, it's Wall Street. It is what it is. We'll see what happens. I'm good either way. I'm gravy. I prefer that it goes up, but I have positioned myself in enough places where I'm good. Tops is just chilling at 797 right now. SPY's getting a nice little push. Let's see. It's engulfing. So we had a bullish engulf up. Arrival. That might be an all-time low on Arrival. 75 cents flat. Muln is at 32 cents. Well, just under 32 cents. BBIG is at 98. 25.26 on GME. 6.80 on AMC. $265 on ADN. Okay. And I wouldn't doubt if we do head down. I don't doubt the 340 range, like what you said. I don't doubt that. Just I want to be on the same page as you, like in case it happens. Like I don't doubt that it does go, like that it may very well come down, and if it does, 340 is definitely a key level. 320 also a key level, as you had mentioned. However, I don't see it. I don't know what it is. I'm just not seeing it. We're a month away from the midterm elections. A month and a day. I agree with you. Below 320, it gets very, very scary. I just don't see that. Honestly, I haven't even looked at the chart below 320. I saw how scary it looked, and I figured I would, I would chart it if it came to it, if that makes sense. I figured I would just go ahead and redo, like, all levels, double check, triple check, if it came to that. $8.25 on tops. Jesus. I'm gonna go back to SPY in a second, guys. Let's go. Let's go. DXY is coming down. Volume on tops right now is 620. Gotta look at the overall market, guys. It is what it is. Again, please like and sub. I know I have to sound like a broken record just because people flow in and out. Please like and sub if you have not already, and be aware that at 11 o'clock I do have to take a phone call. I will still be here. I will still be reading your messages. I will still be charting. It's just I have to, I have to take a phone call. So I will have to mute myself very briefly. It shouldn't be a long call. I don't think that it's going to be a long call whatsoever. These candles tell me it doesn't know which way it wants to go. MACD looks like it wants to twist up. But these candles here do not tell me like that they're confident in the movements that they're making. And a little push. See what we do at the 48. The EMAs are starting to collapse. That 48 is coming down closer to the 24 and 13. It's an inverted hammer. Let's go. Let's go. RSI's at 40. Where's Bitcoin and ETH? ETH is above my key line. Bitcoin's above my key line. CEI hanging in there. ATR is at $1. Just throwing that out there. VIX is at 31.27. Again, watch for potential reversals. I know Chartmaster doesn't think so, but could definitely see one. Nice SPY candle. Let's see if we carry through. It's probably going to get rejected off the 48, but we'll see. Okay, finished just under the 48. Let's see if we could follow it up. Through the 48. We still have VWAP. We need to reaffirm volume above the 48 as well. $8.29 on tops. Again, reaffirming volume. I want to see dollar strength drop. One second. Looking for another green. If we get another green right here, it's three little soldiers off of a inverted hammer. One second. Sorry, he's gonna do this. just want a straight answer. I hate when you Google something real quick and they don't give you just a straight answer. Oh, here we go. Alright, there we go. Got that. Again, guys, please like and sub, all that happy jazz. We are looking to turn the corner here. Let's go. Let's fucking go, guys. Nice little SPY push. We still have the VWAP. And then we're going to have that 200 as well as my critical line as well to get through. This is good volume that we're putting in though. Just to reaffirm that gap that we had to come down through. Rev is at 474. We look like we're trying to fight and claw over the MACD. I just canceled that. Alright, here's VWAP. What do we got? PTE seems what? No, nobody knows about it though. Nobody knows about it. That's it. It just, there's no volume on it because nobody knows about it. That's the beauty. It's one of those. It's under the radar. $98.76 on big, GME 25.16, muln under 32 cents. Revlon's at 474. VRM is just under 115. We're making a run at VWAP on SPY. 1342 on ETH. Bitcoin is at 19,650. Seeing a little bit more green as I scroll up. We are over $8 on tops. GCan with news, very good. Here we go. Come on. Give me something. Give me something. I'm trying to cross right now. Hitting Mac or the VWAP, excuse me. Through the VWAP, we do have a level of resistance right in front of us here. 815 at tops. Hexo is now red. Ever so slightly, but just throw that out there. Watch out for reversals if we continue to move up. DWAC is green, is red, but DWAC W is green at the current second at least. EVTL, same thing with EVTL. The warrants are positive, but the underlying is negative. Push down. Let's see if we get some support here. We're gonna get pushed down as the 24 is trying to cross the 48. We are also not quite, you know, over the VWAP or the MACD, excuse me. Like we're still on top of it, or in it, within it, I should say, not on top of it. Need some price pressure here, some positive price action. 25.30 on GME. AMC is at 678, guys. Watch out on the reversals. This, if I draw this, this might be a descending channel or descending wedge. Excuse me. I mean, either or, it'd still be bullish, but. I mean, that's a long descending wedge. Descending wedges are a bullish chart pattern, though. ETH pushing up a little bit. Bitcoin 19,650. 19,653. We are just kind of remaining, you know, where we've been here on DXY. I just want to see that start to drop. Tops is cruising. SPY's trying. It's just putting in volume at the 48. And we're looking for another spin up here on the MACD. That would get, if we spin up here on the MACD, that would get us to a decent level. Where at least we have, you know, some room to breathe, some room to move. Positive price action. Looking to bust the 13. Through the 13. Head towards VWAP. Dollar strength is just hanging out around 112.50 in that ballpark. Tops is just moving though. 860 now, 861 now. SPY's getting a little bit of a candle, some follow through hopefully. Let's see. We are going for our next test of the VWAP. And this is right here is why TA is important, guys. Very important to know about TA. I think so. People ask me about reading a 1 minute chart. I could just read it faster than I could. Now, if I'm looking for an overall trend, yeah, I'll look at a longer time period. That's why I look at a 1 minute chart. Simply because I like to view the wicks. I like to see how things are being built out. We went up to VWAP and we bounced back down. Let's see if we could test again. 24 is still trying to cross the 48. $860 on tops. And it's trying for 860. Just got pushed down as soon as I hit it. SPY, what are you doing? FXLV is now positive, ever so slightly. FNGR, we know what FNGR has been doing over the last few days. That just went green as well. Push to the VWAP. Let's see if we could sustain it. We need to take out this 367.14. And I mean, basically, we need to take out 367.22. That's what I have as a prior resistance support line. FWBI is up 14%. ADTX is up 15.5. 80 cents flat on HEPS. Remember, in 4 minutes, in 3 minutes, I'm going to have to make a phone call. Or they're going to call me. I don't know. But I have to handle that real quick. I will still be here. I'm not going anywhere. You guys can still communicate with me via chat. I will just have to mute. That's all. And it should be a very short phone call. Tops has 860. 861. Bounce down. SPY. See the wicks though, guys? The wicks are very, very damning. Like the wick structure will tell you how decisive a candle is. Like how powerful it is, how much weight it's carrying, like what velocity it's moving at, how strong like a structure is. I think we move up. All the EMAs are in place. I think it's high time for a reversal, but I mean, we'll see. Q's filled their gap, I'm assuming. Oh yeah, I already checked that. Sorry. VIX is at 31.24. Sharon Osbourne wants a refund. Wants a refund after donating $900K to Black Lives Matter. How's that gonna go over? And she called them a scam. Like, how is that gonna go over? They want to distract us, though. Just keep that in mind. Watch out on TQQ reversals. If it does move up. 880 we just hit. Holy shit. Give me something, babe. Give me something. That's a hammer candle on the 40. Yeah, on the 48. All the EMAs are in line though. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Come on. And we are getting some room off the, well, above the MACD, I should say. It's 11 o'clock. I'm gonna give him, we'll give them the minute to call me. No, I'll call them. Remember at 11:30, I should be off the phone in like a couple minutes. But gosh forbid, right? Again, I doubt it. But gosh forbid that the call runs that long. Remember at 11:30, European firms, they can no longer trade on our exchange. Okay, give me 1 second. Bear with me, guys. I'm just gonna go ahead and I gotta mute you guys for a minute. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. 1 second. I have to write something down now. My bad. I do apologize. I'm trying to fucking throw this somewhere real quick where I won't lose it. I'll just put this right over here, I guess. And just leave that on top. Okay. Back in business. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take that call. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. Let's get it. I'm back in the saddle again. Back in the fucking saddle. What are we doing here on tops? Alright, we are dropping on dollar strength. I like that. That should be bullish for the overall market. At least that's how the market moved 2 days ago. Yesterday was kind of an oddball. SPY had no lead indicator yesterday. SPY had absolutely no lead indicator yesterday. It was so weird. So fucking weird. Key level on Bitcoin right now? ETH is approaching a key level. I have a key level at pretty much 1334-ish. Nuclear. Let's not say that right now because somebody's working, you know, to just like I might be able to get a little bit more of a following thanks to his audience. So let's not do that right now. Although you know how I feel about the whole apology and GameStop thing. Like I just wish that on the GameStop dividend, like he would just apologize for giving out incorrect information. Ooh, and we are sliding a little bit. It's funny how we're sliding even though dollar strength is dropping. So look at DXY. DXY. It's almost null. Well, that's kind of shitty. I mean, everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. That's the way I see it. Like everyone should just. Everyone should be able to. Everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. It doesn't mean that somebody has to agree with it or like it. And it's okay to agree to disagree as well. But I just think everybody should be able to have a voice. Now, if it's something factual though, like if it's like, if you're commenting on like a fact and you're wrong, like I'll say that it's wrong. Like I have no problem doing that. But if it's something that's opinion based, then I'm all for hearing other people's opinion, because that's how you grow as not only a person, but that's how you grow as a society. CLXT is up 21.9 right now. Halted on SHFS. FOA is down 159. GWH, it's been over $5 like within like the last week. Same thing with ADN. Both, like, I'm a fan of both battery makers, and they are off of their highs. They're not perfect snipes. They would have been more along like the lines like when I like released those videos about them, to eye up a snipe, but they're off the highs, so there's that. I might actually look into making a deeper entry in GWH at some point. And again, I see people rolling in and out. Please like and sub. I know I sound like a pain in the ass, but I have to keep saying it, because if I don't, the people don't do it. VRM is at 112.5. Just look at the fundamentals of VRM. Please. Look at the fundamentals and, see how you feel. Startup Electra has raised $85 million for technology that uses renewable electricity to make carbon-free iron. That's pretty dope. That's actually really dope, Greg. Thank you. Looking for the SPY push. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Again, above the key level on ETH, sub key level on Bitcoin. GME is at 25.02. AMC is at 6.65. Big is at under 96.5. Mullen under 32 cents, just over 31 actually. Let's see, XRP under 50 cents, CEI under 22 cents. ATER is at $1. MNTS, guys, there's a contract from SpaceX on MNTS, just saying. BKD halted. TLT's at 101 flat. Qs have 271.5. Waiting for that bus. We're trying to break sideways here. Let's see. We're breaking the downtrend right there. Let's see if we get a push up. Tops is at 850 still. Getting a push on SPY. Just a little one. A little engulfing. Just under... We're 2 cents down on GSAT. I'm holding it. It is what it is. Again, please like and sub if you're just rolling in. I see, a swath of people rolling in, so it'd be dope if you would click the button for me. Takes 3 seconds. IDEX just off all-time lows. DSS, nobody even knows what DSS is. I love it. It is at 27 cents. Arrival's on all-time lows, if I'm not mistaken. EVGO is in my buy zone at 8. Again, not financial advice, blah, blah, blah. Today's the day of the QNGY reverse split, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. So there was a 1 for 20 on it. It's down 12% on the day. Trying on SPY again. We lost my key level on Bitcoin though. Still have it on ETH. Top trending right now are AMD, CANO, NVIV, XOM, DraftKings, AEHR, MSOS, CVS, INPX, and LAC, guys. Thank you very much, Greg. I appreciate that. Dollar strength dropping. Love it. We know what FNGR has done. Just watch out that it doesn't like pop off. We know what that's done recently. What did Biden say now? Biden hailed the September jobs report, calling an encouraging sign for steady growth. I don't like. I'm on Elon's on Team Elon with the whole government reporting. I think that we're getting false numbers, but at the same time, though, they did fire a record amount of people as well. So they may actually be hiring people at the rate that they are. ADTX is up 14.8. FWBI is still just, chugging along. It's had a couple days, in a row here where it's put up numbers. Boyle is under 53. Snap is still down under 11. IoT is now down to around 13. If you guys got this under 12, when I was, saying it very, very, consistently, congratulations. You probably made a few bucks on that within a few days. AI is now under 13. 13 has been a key level on C3 AI. And remember, I have that DD video with AI where they are actually going to go ahead and connect to the Swift banking system, guys. So that's kind of a big deal. Kind of a big fucking deal, if you ask me. Ape is at 212. Spy's pushing. She's trying. Spy's through the 48. It's testing the 48. We need some follow through, though. Tilray is down 14%. It had a hell of a day yesterday, though. GWH is at 420. Again, I'm going to be probably looking for an entry there on GWH at some point throughout the day. See what we could do, right? See what we could fucking do. Big is just over 96 cents. 670 on AMC. Muln's at 31.30. 472 on Revlon. 112.5 on VRM. ADN is all the way down to 265. 265. So the batteries are getting hit too. If I were to draw something off this, it'd just be another descending wedge. I want to see. Just pay attention to the wicks, though, guys. Like, the wicks are fucking, like, they mean a lot more than what a lot of people think they do. $112.44 on DXY. 813 on tops. SNMP slightly positive. Watch it on AGFY. Again, look into the business model. I did not do a video on them yet, but I'm thinking about making a position, making a video, and doing all that stuff. I found what they're doing is they're essentially helping people scale up their growing, like their grow houses. And like they talk about like extraction and things of that nature. I like the business model, low overhead. we going to do here? What are we going to do here? I would love to see a short and double bottom, but I'm not counting on it. $112.41 here on DXY. I just want to see that keep. I don't care if it's penny by penny. I want to see it keep, dropping. Please look into SNMP. I have a video on it if you guys want to go check out my library. That's a nice volume. Here we go. Here we go. That's a nice volume spike though. Let's see. And that's on an inverted hammer. Let's see if we get the follow through. PGY all-time low is under 150. Firm is at 112.5. I think that's hilarious. If it makes it under $1, I might sell like a third of my portfolio. No, probably not a third. Maybe like a fifth of my portfolio and just drop it all into VRM. Call me crazy. I might just fucking do that. Again, please like and sub. I know I sound like a broken record. It just, some people don't, they just would rather leave than take the time that it takes, which is like 3 seconds. So I just have to keep saying it over and over and over again. If you guys want to help and try to, get me to avoid having to say that, sharing and giving me more exposure would be dope too. FPay's flat. Getting a candle on SPY here. Let's see. That's after 2 inverted hammers. We get a green here, and it would be 3 little soldiers. Let's see. $8.25 on tops. Alright, 3 little soldiers. That's a technical buy sign. That's not me saying it. That's just literally any Booker website. Go ahead. Give me something. ADTX, 14.5. So many snipes on the board. I'm like under $8 on EVgo. OPFI 228. PEV is at 203. That had 2 back-to-back nice days, and then obviously today we're down. SPY's pushing towards the 48. We'll see what happens. ETH and Bitcoin both have key levels. What are we doing? What are we doing? Dollar strength is slightly coming down. Ever so slightly. I have to bring this down. Forgot. Do apologize. There we go. And we're trying to follow through on the 48. Man, it does not want to pump this 48. . Still have the key level on Bitcoin and ETH though. XRP just went green. Let's go. And you get back on top of the MACD as well. European leaders say Biden's warning about Armageddon and Russia's possible use of nuclear weapons shows the seriousness of the threat of escalation from Moscow and the Ukraine. Fuck. I wish that he would just like shut his mouth and just let it go, and just like let other leaders worry about it, because he's clearly incompetent. Like, clearly incompetent. TQQ is almost at 20 flat. Look how low Tesla is. Watch out Tesla doesn't double bottom right here, though. It certainly... I mean, today could just be a slide. As I mentioned earlier, it could certainly be a slide. Or we could see a very, very sharp and, you know, worthwhile reversal. It's all about risk-reward and weighing your, you know, what you're willing to risk for what reward you will receive. That's the name of the game, guys. Name of the game. Candle here on SPY. Come on to the 48. It hit the 48, bounced back down. That 48 just being a son of a bitch. Tops is at 830. A lot of range on that candle. It actually ended up finishing red. But, I mean, it was pretty much no price movement. It did show the range, though. RSI is 45.8. Tops is at 840. Hexo is now 7% down. Lost key level on Bitcoin, though. 113 on VRM. Morgan Stanley raised its price estimates for liquefied natural gas in 2023 and 2024. Watch out on Boyle, if that's the case. Seeing Europe's soaring demand. That's why I've been saying Boyle, and what is that? The I forget the name of it. I think it's UGAZF, but that's it 3 times. So just be very, very careful. And it's an OTC stock, I believe. But that's 3 times natural gas performance. We could get support off either. Okay, we broke that. Now we're looking for support around here. Yep. Chartmaster. All I have to say though about like the whole matter is the fact that like everybody knows what the chart looks like, right? So are banks gonna go ahead and like you have to think about it from their point of view, right? Are they gonna just go along with it and just let everybody already know what everything looks like, or would they be better off going ahead and, I don't know, doing the opposite of what everybody else is thinking? Like, they're looking out for themselves. Like, they are looking out for themselves. Like, they're trying to keep the status quo. That's why I tend to disagree with everybody. I know what the charts read. I'm not ignorant to that fact. I'm just stating that I believe that some things are significantly undervalued, some things are significantly overvalued, and I think that we could see like a very like a repricing event on a grand scale. That's my argument. Also, statistically, and I know obviously there are, exceptions, of course, including this year, but statistically the market moves up, right? We are on 10 months of the market moving down. Okay? It was in a descending channel. It popped out of the descending channel. It reaffirmed volume. Now we're on 52-week lows, right? Are we just gonna go ahead and are we gonna like pull the obvious move, or are they gonna go ahead and pull a rabbit out of their hat? Because we know what's going on too. Why do I give all these viewers hope? Well, I actually tell everybody about the levels. I just give them my input. Which again, everyone's allowed to have their own opinion. I think things are too undervalued. That's my personal outlook. I think that we're gonna have a repricing event. I don't think that SPY is gonna go down to the levels that you're speaking of. I think that there would almost be a mutiny. Especially when the election is on November 8th, the midterm election. Do you think that the Democrats want voters to go and vote when the economy is like in shambles? Absolutely not. They want to see, they want to see a bounce. And you're going to say, "Oh, well, that doesn't matter." It kind of does, because money means power, power means money. That's how, Nancy Pelosi was able to go ahead and buy a bunch of, WEED right before Biden announced what he did. Money means power. Power means money. So while the say Tim, okay, let me ask you this. Okay? Do you think that some things are overpriced? Do you think that some things are overpriced and some things are underpriced? And do you realize how much money was printed? I don't want to argue with you, but you're not respecting my opinion. So do you realize how much money was printed? Of course the market should go up. Of course the market should go up with how much money was printed. And then some things are trading at too high of multiples. Some things are trading at too low of multiples. That's it. And also you have to weigh in the fact that like we're in the middle of a trade war with China. I'm gonna actually argue all of the BRICS nations. So yeah, there's that issue too. 366.77. Yes, they can. yes, they can. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. It's funny that you actually say that. You don't think that the government could change the way that the market is functioning? I could give you like maybe in a series of 2 or 3 executive orders, right? That would absolutely fix the market. Like I just want to go ahead and be able to agree to disagree on my own channel. That's it. Like it's cool to have different opinions. Like I said, that's how people grow. That's how people get, perspective. But I don't know. You can't sit here and tell me my opinion's wrong unless you have a crystal ball. But we both know that you don't. 25 on GME, 662 on AMC. Okay, that's fine. Whatever you say, bro. I'm happy you feel as confident as you do in your trade. That's it. That's all. I stay convicted in my trade. I'm not like the money that was printed wasn't. Okay, but what's it spent on? But what? But I actually want to handle this conversation now. All right. I agree it's not healthy at all. Right? I agree it's not healthy. But Chartmaster, let me ask you this, okay? What was the money spent on that was printed? Please, like, we're gonna go step by step through this so then you understand my logic. Like I just want to go ahead and like we could cover, like I want you to understand my logic, you know what I mean? And then it might give you a different insight. Like, might not be closed-minded on the idea of a bounce up. I wish that you'd respond so then I could, go ahead and explain my point. All right, you know what? I'll just explain my point with or without him. The money was printed for these different government programs and for like, for people, okay? Think about this. Think about all the stimulus checks that were out there, right? Think about what you spent yours on. Right? What was it? Was it housing? Was it, you know, was it like items at a store? Like, was it like anything like related to that? Was it like, you know, I don't know, rent money? Like, was it paying a mortgage off? Was it paying student loans down? I paid student loans off. That's what I did with mine. Um, Fact of the matter is, trickle down economics. So they give us all the money on the downside, right? We can't put it in a bank because then we lose money due to inflation, right? So chances are you're going to spend that money. Okay? Now, when you spend that money is going to go ahead and it's going to go to, you know, chances are a corporation. Okay? At which point the corporation they're either going to move up in stock price or they're going to go ahead and they're going to be able to post higher earnings. And then the money is from there is going to go on to the wholesaler and right back up through the supply chain. That's how it works. So if 80% of all USD, approximately, it might be ballpark, you know, if 80% of all USD was printed within the last 2 years, okay, and the market's moving down, what does that tell you? Tells you that we might see a really, really big shift up. That's what it should say. I mean, like, I don't know what, like, of course there's going to be instances where people just held on to their money, held on to their stimulus checks or whatever, like, whatever, right? In those instances, though, those people just, you know, lost value because the dollar's worth less money. So, like I said, I would just rather have, you know, have the availability to agree to disagree without getting, you know, badgered upon my opinion. Like, I'm not, you know, saying something about your opinion, because you might be right. You very well might be right. But I don't think so. And I don't want to, like, I hope that I didn't, like, actually, I to be quite honest, and this might sound bad, I don't care if I hurt your opinion, because this is people need to know, like, hear the truth. So, you came at me regarding my opinion. I expressed why I feel I do. I hope you understand that, and we could get past that and just agree to disagree. Because, like, why the hell would I apologize for having an opinion? $94, wow, under 95 cents on BBIG here. Whew. Still no response, so homie might have, like, you know, missed a little bit of education. And DXY should be going down based on what the UN asked of the US. Just so everybody knows. Look at it. This is about to. This is gonna break the line that I'm about to draw. Look how tight that is. Okay, let's see. Can we curl? You think the tampon's bleeding too much? I mean, it very well could. But see, there needs to be policy changes in order for In order for big changes to happen, I think that there needs to be policy changes. Like, in order for big things to happen, policy changes need to like be put in play. And we need to adopt cryptocurrency immediately. We need to legalize MJ immediately. Like, you think that going ahead and dropping the, what's it called, was it? Do you think that dropping like the charges against people was it? No, absolutely not. There's no fucking way that they're gonna stop there. They're gonna go ahead and it's gonna get legalized at some point. It just went. I'm sure that we all had that opinion leading into this year that MJ at some point would get legalized, right? So, they legalize MJ. We adopt cryptocurrency. They drop the XRP case and create an onboarding process. You might see a run up even without that. But if they were to do that, I think that some things would certainly rip. What if they tapped the ground? What if they reversed policy and they tapped oil in the United States? Think about that. New York mayor, state of emergency over migrant crisis. Another policy error. What do I know, though, right? Venezuela's state oil company is pushing to revive a defunct energy pact with the Caribbean under different terms as it seeks markets that are willing to pay cash for oil and refined products. Just ask Biden. He'll just go ahead and print more. Sorry for that rant, guys. I just I'm not gonna have people sit here and like not allow me to have my own fucking opinion on my own channel. It's just not gonna happen. He also came in here yesterday and told me that Topps was a terrible play. And tried to argue with me over my Topps position. I don't know. Something might be off there. As margin calls forced to liquidate. Whoa, 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 whoa. Risk gauges in Germany's government debt market rose last week to levels higher than recorded in 2008, which is what I was talking about with Credit Suisse. Margin calls forced the liquidation of derivatives positions held by banks, insurers, and pension funds. Again, my goal is just to do about, I don't know, better than 70% of people out there. If I, for the amount of time that I put in, if I do better than 70% of the, of people out there, I should have enough to retire very comfortably. I mean, things would have to go, somewhat in the way that I expect them to. But as long as I outperform 70%, because I'm not gonna be, obviously I'm gonna try to do the best I can, of course. But as long as I, outdo 70% of people, I should be able to go ahead and I should be able to retire comfortably. Yep. That's why the data next week is Wednesday is incredibly crucial as well. Do we listen to the UN or do we keep tightening? Because as we tighten, guys, that's how money gets more expensive. Essentially. Like, as we tighten, money gets more expensive. If we loosen up, then economies there. Then the UK economy won't fail. The German economy won't fail. Like, think about it. It's the way money works. It's the way money moves. Did I just see a gap up into the... Alright, so these looked like they were starting to collapse there, and the way that this candle started, it started on the 48. We are creeping just under the MACD, looking at the swing. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if you know what you're doing either. I run off statistics. Statistically, over, over time, does the market go up or down? Too many what ifs. Like, I'll give you a straight statistical answer. Like, hit me with it, bro. Let's run it. So we could talk about like using straight up math. Statistically, do markets go up or down? Over a long period of time. Not a short period of time, a long period of time. I said a long period, not a short period. We're getting curled through the 48. I agree. I never said it did. I agree. It's in a correction stage. I think that we're oversold at this point. I think that too many things are undervalued. And I think some things are overvalued, but I think too many things are undervalued. Especially with the way that money was printed over the last 2 years. Okay. I respect your opinion, but I don't agree. Like, okay, I think you're wrong. And you can't guarantee anything. This is Wall Street, bud. You know that. You know that just as well as I do. This is Wall Street. You can't guarantee anything. The only thing that you could guarantee is that the chart will move from left to right. And that's it. Might go up, might go down, might go sideways. That's all. Thank you, sir. I'd rather spend $10,000 on my crypto portfolio. Thank you very much, though. And why would I ever make a bet with somebody I've never met before that I don't know even if, like, so say that I were to win, how would I know that they would pay me? Like, think about the logic there. I'd rather just spend money on money I could control. That's all. That's all. It's okay to agree to disagree, bud. That goes back into what I was talking about earlier. That the world needs to like learn how to agree to disagree, because that's how progression happens. Okay, then don't make a bet. Like, do you see the logic there? Okay, that's fine. Credit Suisse among financial gainers. That's funny. That's really funny. And that's they're in a too big to fail kind of stage. Okay. Alright, then bye. Oh, man. Add 2 more haters to the list. Let's see. Bank of Nova Scotia's asset management arm is facing scrutiny for being the largest foreign shareholder in publicly traded Israel defense contractor. I mean, that might actually be a decent place to be invested, but I don't know why they'd face scrutiny over that. 5 separate lawsuits in court across the country are seeking to block Biden's student loan relief plan. I hope it is step. Plus, this generation has truly educated themselves on how to smart. Exactly. Thank you very much, keeping it real. You are doing exactly that. You are keeping it real. That is right. I'm not satisfied with the status quo. Like, screw that. Oh, man. Let's see what this does after it crosses the MACD. And we get some crossers here. I don't want to count my chickens. GSAT's green now. LiDAR's green. Like this, in my opinion, I think that we're at like a .com meets the Great Depression type stage. I just think technology's too strong in order to go ahead and let us get to that point. But we are far deep into a technical recession already. Like we are well into one. So the people saying like, "Oh, well, what if we go into a recession?" Like they're already months behind. Wait, what said something to what nature? Well, there's actually a theory, keeping it real. Okay, all right. I just want to show you something, real quick. Real quick. Look this up. What is it? Strauss-Howe generational theory. Look that up. But like, look up the Strauss-Howe theory, please. Like, I think everyone should. I think everyone should just give it a quick Google search and just, and just read it off. All chart. Mark, what a snipe, bud. What a snipe. I remember him saying that when the meme stocks were moving, he said that right now we're at an intersection. Exactly. That's exactly what we're at. We're at an intersection of technology and finance. I 100% agree. They're either going to have to adopt cryptocurrency or it's just going to go DeFi and then they're not going to be able to tax it. So of course they're going to adopt it. It's just when? How long? How much money can they make before then? So every 25 to 30 years, there's a cycle that typically changes the way that things happen. It happened in between the 1940s, when we got taken off the gold standard, and then I believe it was in the 70s when we switched over to like we were basing our dollar off of oil in 70. Fuck. It was like mid-70s. But now we're past that. We're well past the 70s. We're like, that's why I think it's gotten so bad. And that's why I think it's we're at a tipping point where we've passed that theory so long ago that something is going to happen. I truly think that this will be a once-in-a-lifetime type of event. Exactly. I'm happy you admit it. Like, right now, I'm getting 12% compounding interest on my XRP and 16% compounding interest on my fucking on Polygon. It's like both of which are deflationary assets. Where do we see tops going today? Let me look at the updated Ortex info. It depends what SPY does, to be quite honest. And I also did you watch my video on tops last night, Trish? It's 35% short on the float on threshold, and cost to borrow is 444%. They added 13.29% short interest. If anything, I might add I actually added to my tops position in pre-market. You should watch it. So they deal in they deal in tank large tankers. I believe that their fleet was 8. I believe that they had 8 tankers, right? And they're based all over the world, and they could actually ship oil back and forth to whoever needs it. HALL with volatility halted. Ready? I'm ready. I'm ready to pop. Let's fucking go. But it just drives me nuts that people don't understand that things change. Top trending right now. AMD, Tops, XOM, DraftKings, NEO, AEHR, NVIV, CVS, MSOS, and CVX. So it looks like oil is trending as well as AMD and Tops. I'm thinking about adding more to my Tops position. Even though I'm in it lower. Well, I bought a little bit lower than where it is now, and then I actually DCA'd even lower than that. But I might DCA up because of the data. And I might buy more. And I now like the sector that they're in. like we're having all these oil issues, right? Oil's gonna need to get shipped across oceans. How do you do that? With fucking tankers. Well, have you ever heard of a universal index life insurance policy? Keeping it real? It's like, it's money that you could use while you're still alive, but it compounds at what's it called? It compounds at like, I think like around like 12%, give or take. Yeah, see that's gonna be one of my next moves. Is gonna be to get myself a nice universal index life. And if I ever have the like the if I'm ever lucky enough to have children, that will be the first thing that they receive as a gift. People are gonna piss this money away so fast. Watch how watch how you see the wasteful spending that people go through. Again, guys, please like, sub, share, all that stuff too. But watch all the wasteful spending and like the pissing away of money that's gonna happen if this goes how I think it's gonna happen. You're gonna want to Google it. It's called a UIL or an IUL. I forget if it's an index universal or universal index, but it's called a UIL insurance policy. And you can, it doesn't matter how the market's moving whatsoever. There's a fixed rate on which the money will compound interest per year, and then whoever the policy is on, they could actually take loans against their life insurance policy. So it's a way to take out a guaranteed loan, if that makes sense. There's never any oh, will I get approved? Will I not get approved? It's an IUL. Okay, so an IUL. And I believe that the rate that I was looking at was 12%. But yeah, you could use it while you could basically use it as leverage. And then because it's a debt, right? Because any loan that you ever take is considered a debt technically. Again, check your please. I'm not a financial advisor or an economist or a professional accountant. So please talk to an accountant about this first. But to my knowledge, as long as you take out a loan, it's considered a debt because it's not earned income. So then you don't get taxed on it. Yeah, it's very good to do your homework. There you go. Spy getting hit. Look at the RSI. I'm not panicking. I hope you guys aren't panicking. But yeah, no, seriously, look into IULs, bro. Like, if I ever have a child, that's the first thing that they're getting. An IUL. I'm buying myself an IUL as soon as this shit's over with. Well, I'll buy myself a decent IUL, and then I'll just, keep playing the market. But you get what I'm saying. I'll take any, crazy, large profits and segregate them. And I will definitely put money to the side for myself for a universal index life. I kind of pissed off my dad didn't give me one when I was young. Exactly. People are uneducated about how money works. How, the flow of money. Where does money go? You know what I mean? I wish more people were financially literate. I do. And I don't mean that in any way any kind of shitty way towards anybody. Like, if you have a question, please ask it. But like, there's just too many people that are financially illiterate, and I feel like I could, even though I'm not a financial advisor, I could push them in directions where they could study and, you know, teach themselves. White House on Biden's is Armageddon. Comment: the U.S. has no indications that Russia is preparing to use nuclear weapons. So just him blabbing his mouth again, making, you know, like causing a scene. White House on. Okay, you guys both said the same thing. Thank you very much for the DD. And the news. Well, I guess it'd be more news than DD, but yeah, thanks for that. DXY slightly going down, but so is SPY. Notice how like the people who came in here and told me that I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about, notice how they just stopped commenting. VRM is very attractive at these prices, in my opinion. Mullen's almost at 31 cents flat. Look at the RSI on this. This is 29. Exactly. Knowledge is power. I like you, keeping it real. You're cool. Knowledge is power. I say that all the fucking time. Like, after I lost my businesses because of consumer confidence and the used car bubble, I just taught myself everything that I could find about the way money works, how money flows. I mean, I was trading before that, but I wasn't trading as, like, heavy. And then it got to a point where people sold out and people weren't streaming all day. But, like, if you're not, like, I trade all day. So it's like, you know, I just figured I'd fill that void. So that's why I'm here. Oxy's going for the day high. What's Gush doing? Gush is starting to move a little bit. Watch the oil stocks, guys. Remember Chevron and Exxon were two of the trending. What's it called? Two of the trending ones. Okay, so all right, low key GOCO might be a company that benefits from what you just posted. That's CVS, UNH, and CI. Cigna Health. But GoCo is the company it's the insurance broker that will help set up Medicare and Medicaid and things of that nature. It's GOCO, and it's trading for pennies right now. I just did a video on it like last week. DXY is losing ground. U.S. equity earnings are behaving similarly to the run-up to previous recessions. The latest... Yeah, that's funny. See, I think that... You know what? You guys know that I'm bullish. If you guys want anything more than that, ask. I don't want to sound like a... I'm going to try to avoid being a broken record over and over and over again. But... what happens before bull markets? Usually sell-offs. Like, what if we're just what if we're repricing and correcting pricing before another bull market? Especially with the rate of what's it called? The rate of money that was printed over the last 2 years. Like, that person quoted, you know, the last 2 years, but they didn't quote that 80% of the, like 80% of the USD that, like that's out there was printed within the last 2 years. Like if you're gonna go ahead and you're gonna like come in here and like question my anything, at least know the economy. And at least be willing to like agree to disagree. I tried. I'm down to agree to disagree any day of the week. This is that company, by the way. It's called Go Health, something. So just heads up on that. And technically, because it's a broker, it would fall under the financial and insurance sector. It wouldn't fall under FDA regulations. So that's another reason why I like it. But yeah, if you're gonna come in here and like try to bash me, like at least come in here with facts. Just saying. It's a-okay to bash me. I'm down with that. Like it is what it is. Like, well, I mean, like don't bash me, but like agree to like state your opinion and then like we could talk about it. But don't just like come in here with no facts. Because if you do, you're probably gonna end up leaving like those people did. And I probably sound like a dick, like but it's just I'm not gonna let somebody sit there and disrespect me on my own channel. Is what it is. You two keeping it real, and you are right. Never allow anybody to take your joy. That's why I work for my. That's why I'm working for myself. That's exactly why I'm working for myself. Actually. Once you get a taste of self-employment, you don't really want to stop. IDEX 2531, just off all-time lows. I would love a bounce. We don't need a bounce, but I'd love a bounce. $8.45 on tops. DXY is at $12.39. AVCT is down to 226.5. Remember, they were showing 72.5% short interest. We can actually look at their short interest now. But let's see what we got. Pin to the buy side on the level 2. $72.67% short interest and showing 0% utilization, which is something I've never seen before. I've seen not available cost to borrows plenty of times, but I've never seen 0% utilization before. Not in recent memory. That's for damn sure. Yes, thank you, Mark. Please like, sub, turn the bell on. I try to drop at least a video, 2, 3, sometimes more than that every evening, but that way you don't miss anything. I actually went ahead and wrote a video, I did a video on tops today. Again, that's up 30-some%. It's up 30% now. Sometimes my videos are a little bit early, though. Fair warning. On average, they're about a month to a week early. On average. Under key levels on Bitcoin and ETH. What did I tell you guys, though? Expect the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. Because, I mean, like, people will go ahead and they'll say, oh, well, it's clear, you know, it's a downtrend. It's also clear that they're running, you know, psychological warfare with us, right? So, you know, maybe they're making it appear as if, you know, we're going to go on a downtrend on purpose. You know, that's like that's got to play a role in like people's like analysis of something. Is the fact that the market isn't behaving the way that it's ever behaved before. We've also never been able to share information as fast as we could share it now. Remember that. The only thing I'm really afraid of is if we break the New York Stock Exchange like the LME was broken in March. The only thing I'm afraid of. Because if we break the New York Stock Exchange, that would be some shit. Again, watch out on TQQ reversals. If this does spin, like that could be a very, very high paying contract. That's an inverted hammer, by the way. See, this is why it's important to know wicks, guys. It's indecision, 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 showing strength, indecision, indecision. That like it basically showed upside strength but finished down. We're gonna get a spin here at some point. I don't know when, but it's coming. That's all I could say. Guys, please remember, I'm not gonna be able to give anybody like I can't tell anybody when I'm going, you know, long on something in specific. Like if I'm taking options, especially because like I don't want to ever be like thought of as like giving signals or, you know, market manipulation or anything like that. So just be aware that I can't say when I'm doing something of that nature. I could give you guys like ballparks, so, but definitely can't give you guys like on the money calls. I could say what to watch out for and shit like that, but I want to walk the line without crossing the line, if that makes sense. MACD looking to spin up on tops. Heads up. EMAs are collapsed on it. 200 is also creeping up to the VWAP. BIG just under 95 cents. Muln 31, pretty much 31.20. 466 on Revlon. I think BBIG's earnings report is supposed to be next week. I'm not positive, though. No, they're almost at 95 cents again. Volume kind of died down a little bit. Are we going to get a shift? Like, be going for the curl. That's it. So that's an inverted hammer. That's an inverted hammer. That's a hammer. Wait, whoa. In a tweet last night, Musk said Tesla has begun production of its finally. Okay. Oh, I thought you were gonna say the Cybertruck, the Tesla semi truck, and that deliveries to Pepsi would begin on December 1st. Musk said the semi would have 500 miles of range and would be super fun to drive. Watch out on TSLL. When Tesla starts to spin, watch out on TSLL, I should say. Let me be more precise. TSLL is Tesla's 1.5 times single stock levered ETF. Remember when we were all bitching about, the single stock levered ETFs? Well, we could use them too. It's just a lot of people don't know how. LiDAR is flat. PGY all-time lows. It's been a long time coming for It's been a long time coming for Tesla Semi. The company originally unveiled the truck back in 2017. It has been in various stages of development since then and has been spotted in California trailering Tesla road cars from time to time. Awesome. Thank you for that, DD. BlackRock may face investor questions on next week's earnings call. BlackRock has their earnings call the same time or same week that we might be, having a very, very, I don't know, I'd say critical FOMC meeting minutes report. I think that's very, very important considering that they're the largest asset manager in the world. RSI on SPY is 34.29. Okay, so U.S. Atlanta Fed GDP is now above the previous quarter. So is that us breaking out of a recession? I mean, it's slow. It's definitely slow economic growth, but it's higher than the previous GDP. Okay, I can't keep up with the DD that's being thrown in chat. Please make sure you're reading the DD. I definitely can't keep up with it, though, and chart at the same time. We're drawing to the end of my descending wedge. Vroom is at 111, guys. 111 on VRM. Does the bottom fall out? Does the bottom fall out from beneath us, or do we bounce? Again, what's DXY at? Dollar strength just jumped. Let's look at crypto real quick. Crypto, Bitcoin is at my critical level. My critical level on Bitcoin is 19.4. ETH is 1330, pretty much 1334. It's 1333.70. $463 on Revlon, 31.15 on muln. BBIG's at 95 cents. GME's under 25. AMC's under 650. I think that we're damn near close to the bottom. People are going to disagree with that, though. 100%. At least until, like, Wednesday. Wednesday, who knows what the fuck's going to happen. But I think that we're nearing the end of, like, I think that we're coming to the close of the bottom here. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. RSI is at 28, 28.5. Bull trap, I believe, at least, on Bitcoin. Same thing with ETH. God, give me a spin, babe. Give me a spin. I know that watching a SPY chart is kind of boring, guys, but in all reality, it's going to be really important to figure out where the bottom is. So that's why we have to, you know, sit here and watch it. I do apologize. RSI is at 27 on SPY. Give me some green, babe. Come on. Alright, I have my phone blowing up here, so it might be mod chat. I have to check it. It is mod chat. 1 second. Inverted hammer here. Let's see. What are we doing? What are we doing? Give me some green. Crime, I don't know if you're listening or not, but I did just message you back. $110. 110.5 on VRM. There, I just think that there's way too many stocks that are fundamentally undervalued. VRM, I think, is one of them. You can agree, you can disagree. That's fine. But I think that too many are significantly undervalued. Volatility halt on COMSP. 80% on what? Wait. 80% on what? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Well, Bitcoin sucks. I think that's why I fucking hate Bitcoin. In all reality, I hate Bitcoin. It has no utility. What are we doing here? If this pops, it'll kind of be like a guilty pleasure, because then it would be like my drawing played itself out perfectly. That's an if. That's definitely an if. Critical level on Bitcoin. We do not have it on ETH yet. Dollar strength. I want this to come down. Hold on a second. I gotta click on this. I gotta look at this. Look at that shove up that we got. Wow. Okay. Right off the 200, we ripped on dollar strength. And we are looking for a spin up on tops. $13 just needs to cross through. That's all. Remember, guys, this is showing 35% short interest on tops. I do not like that rising. We are sliding beneath my wedge. Don't like that. Don't like the market's not gonna like that either. Oh no, we're not. It broke the downtrend as of right now. The MACD is through the signal though, ever so slightly. I mean, if you zoom, you have to zoom in pretty far. RSI is a 38 on it. Where's the bottom? People are buying calls on fucking Credit Suisse. That sounds very, very silly. Ah, Credit Suisse is selling part of their business. That makes, yeah. But see, the thing is they have a record number of credit default swaps. Go ahead, come on, give me something. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think that they might be close to having. I don't know if they're there yet, but I think that they're damn close to having like a Lehman Brothers type moment. You think? Well, the drawing was accurate in the fact that it broke out of a downtrend. Let's see if we could slide up. Let us see. This is why DCAing is so fucking important. I DCA in and I DCA out. That's what I did with tops. That's why, I bought a little bit yesterday. It topped out. And then I bought more in pre-market today after, doing more and more research on them and looking at their short interest. Yeah, see, but they're facing an energy crisis. So how much can they really help, if that makes sense? Because I know in the U.S., all the new laws and stuff that were put into place were to kind of protect the government from the banks doing what they're doing. That's what all these all those bills and shit were about. Again, watch for reversals. If it happens. I don't know if it's going to. ATER is under $1 though, guys. 97 cents. Facing resistance at the 24. Dollar strength, 112.59. I definitely want to see that come down. The MACD is separating a little bit from the signal towards the top, but we do need that price action. And that's a doji candle right there. Doji essentially means no range, no price movement. If you are unaware. 31.24 on muln. BBIG's at 95 cents still on BBIG. VRM is back up to 112. 111 might have been the bottom on that. I don't know. We'll see. All eyes on SPY, though. It's going to resort to everything. See, it doesn't know which way it wants to go, guys. Look. Very, very tight range. Look at the wicks. Did tops get some volume? Yeah, tops volume, it was actually ripping before, and it slowed down. I'm looking for it to cross the MACD, though. Once it crosses that MACD, we might get a nice tear. Again, unfortunately, it just rests on the overall market. That's the way I see it. They might be trying to burn the contracts for today, like the option contracts for today. Nice little candle on tops. Let's see. Can we get the twist? We have the 13 over the 48 ever so slightly. But just notice how the volume it did slow down prior to him messaging me that. The volume slowed down very like quite substantially until he sent that message. So heads up, we could get a bust here on tops. Dollar strength still needs to come down a bit. Let's go. 3 little soldiers. Tops has 3 little soldiers and the 13 through the 48. Now this is the standard resistance line, not my resistance line. AMD has 55% calls. IWM has puts. SPY push down, fuck. Amazon has 55% calls. Apple has more puts than calls. Fuck. That's not good. The Qs are at 51% puts, though. Tops is getting a candle. A little bit of volume. Come on, babe. Let's go. Where is the bottom? We are hunting for the bottom on SPY. I know it's painful to watch, but gotta check it out. This isn't a descending channel, or what's it called? This is a... Whoa, actually, hold on a second. Let me look at something. A little bit off. Okay, so I'm not going to draw that. I will draw this, though. Go ahead. Go ahead, babe. Give me something. Looking for the MACD twist, and we are at a 38.5 RSI. SPY just getting whacked on. Just under critical level on Bitcoin, just under critical, well, 1334 is the critical level on ETH, essentially. Let's look at tops. Tops is pushing, it looks like. What are we doing? Tops is trying to break out. She's trying. This is such a war of attrition, guys. It's crazy. $9 is going to be like a key level for us, I think. It topped out here at $8.95, but I think $9 is going to be the psychological level. VRM all. What do you mean? What do you mean all? Look at all that volume for barely any movement. They're trying to keep it down. Trying to push over the MACD as well. Oh, all-time low, 103. Yeah, it's crazy. It just like there's so many things that are fundamentally undervalued, and they have so much capitalization to take up. Carvana dominates that sector. They absolutely like the only other competitor that like one may even say would be CarMax, and they don't even like do everything that a Carvana or a Vroom does. No price movement on that, but it showed some range. Tops is, I think Tops is trying to bust, for sure. Let's see if we go down to the 48. The 200 is going to be coming up to the VWAP though. Pushing down on SPY still. What are we doing? It temporarily broke out of that. Do I really have to draw another one or nah? See, it's doing the same fucking thing though. Just pop. I just think that they're grinding us for every single penny that they can. That's all. This is why DCAing exists. Dollar strength just dropped like 3 cents. Nothing crazy, but every penny definitely helps. Go ahead. Go ahead, right off that. I could definitely see it hitting my red line. I hope not, but I could definitely see it hitting my red line. It does get very ugly under 360. It gets very, very ugly. We might see it drop to 340, but if we're long the market, let's hope that we don't see that, right? A little bit of hopium on that. If it does, then I just buy more. That's all. DCA, DCA, DCA. 1956 on TQQ. I want to take a look at Tesla real quick. When are we going to get this curl? Tesla typically leads the market, though, guys. Typically, Tesla's going to lead the market. This line is probably going to be wrong. Let's see if we can catch a double bottom. If this starts to streak, though, guys, just please look at TSLL. Please look at TSLL if Tesla starts to go. Bitcoin 19,380. It's dollar strength at 112.56. Tesla with a little bit of a candle. Let's follow it up. Tops, what are you doing? EMAs are in line on tops. 200 will be coming up to the VWAP though. Very important. CVS is in talks to buy CANO. Thank you very much for that, DD. Looking for the curl. See that? We are definitely above the MACD on this. RSI is a 51. Gonna need some strength out of tops. QNGY halt on volatility. They just today had a reverse split though. Now I believe personally that they were undervalued, but again, that's just my opinion. I think that they're significantly undervalued. Remember that they got the contract to work with or in France with their AI system. It's much more than that, though, if you actually look into QNGY's business model and look at their technology. Ooh, she wants to. She wants to. Look at that. No range, inverted hammer. 200 coming up to the VWAP, though. I don't know if it does anything prior to that. Might grind sideways until the 200 hits the VWAP. Dollar strength rising, not the best sign. AVCT is at 223. Remember, 72.5% short interest on this. Candle on tops. Let's see. A little bit. Not much volume behind it, though. Two inverted hammers in a row. SPY starting to curl. see what we do against the 48. It's had a rough go at the 48 all day though. Let's just remember that. This might be a little bit of resistance right here with this bottom. Might give us some support. Let's see. We're going for it. MACD is separating a little bit. Let's see if we can continue. RSI is up to a 55.6. Was that the bottom? Was it? I don't know. Fact is, nobody knows. DCA, DCA, DCA. Struggling at the 48 again. Let's bust. Come on, little push. It's hurting. It's getting hit every single time it hits the 48. It hurts. Every single time it hit the 48 so far, it got pushed down. We need that break. Preferably dollar strength would drop as well. 856, 855 on tops. $0.20, well, just under 21 cents on CEI. SPY's trying to punch to 48. IVA, volatility halt. ATER is still under $1. Under $1 on ATER. SPY's trying here. We need to cross the MACD as well. RSI is 61. Notice how SPY is going up even though DXY is going up. That is illogical. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me as to why SPY would go up with dollar strength. It was moving completely inverse as of 2 days ago. Now yesterday, SPY moved without any kind of conjoinment. AMC breaking out of a downtrend as well. Beautiful. It's under 650 on AMC, guys. I mean, it's up to... I'm sure that it did halt. Judging by that and that, it probably did halt, but because of the low volume, maybe we just didn't see it. What is IVA? I don't even know what IVA is. IVA. Pharmaceutical company. Low float. Low float, $180 million cap. China Pharma News. What? It's moving though. It's moving. IVA is moving, guys. IVA is definitely moving. Low short interest, 97% utilization though. Credit Suisse is up fucking 10%. Good luck to you, bud. SPY looking to spin up. Tops 858, 859. Let's see. Attaboy. Attaboy. This is why I talk about fucking DCAing all the time. DCAing. 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 Like we're hitting, like we were just at 52-week lows. Of course, you know, my positions are not fucking booming right now. You know, like, I'm sure that your guys' portfolios are feeling the pain a little bit too if you're long. But it's about DCAing, in my opinion, in order to go ahead and get that average to a point where it's, you know, under what the actual valuation of the company is. That's the way I feel. People trade differently than I do, though. I mean, like, I'm trading based off statistics and what happened with the 07-08 financial crisis. Value, value, value. And a lot, and like too many people aren't focusing on the crowd psychology aspect as well. Dollar strength. It came down 3 cents. Nothing crazy. I am going to put IVA up on my board here. I'm not in a position right now, but it's there. We'll be able to check on it. 588 right now. Tops is moving. A little bit. Side jump a little bit. She wants to go. She's set up to go. The reverse repo went down? Interesting. Interesting. I find that extremely interesting. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Tops is trying to bust up. We might face a little bit of resistance though when this 200 tries to cross the VWAP. The EMAs are spread properly. However, again, we are trying to bust trend, and we are trying to get that 200 over on top of the VWAP. She's trying to. She's trying. Just didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's see. Let's look at SPY real quick. Still curling or no? Alright, we are on top of the MACD here finally. See if we could do anything with it. Too tight of a range. Way too tight of a range. It's going to break up or it's going to break down. Bitcoin does have my my key level. ETH does not. Let's look at Bitcoin real quick. Well, Bitcoin looks like it wants to jump as well. Like this is how easy this trend is to view. That's where that's at. T2 stacking, guys. T2 stacking up as well. Love to hear that. Let's go. Maybe that was the bottom after all. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Look at all of those EMAs on top of each other, guys. Volume isn't there, though, on it. The volume is not there. I really love PTE at these prices. I might have buy more PTE. Did it accidentally log me out? Please don't do that. I hate when this fucking thing logs me out by accident. It's just because I'm not touching my this one portfolio. Where the hell is that? So, I'll sell 8 of those. You know I don't want to. PTE. I fucking even buy them at market price. Cool. Buy more PTE. Sorry, had to buy PTE. IVA, following it up. Let's see. Bitcoin looks ready to jump. That might have been the bottom. So with dollar strength. Getting rejected off that line. Love to see that. SPY's getting a nice little candle here. I may still be wrong, guys, but just remember, you're always a conspiracy theorist until you're right. Always. Just remember that. You're always a conspiracy theorist until you are right. Yeah, I noticed that about XRP. I'm gonna buy some comms with this extra money I have in my account. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's on the buyout news. Absolutely, that is on the buyout news of CVS potentially buying them. Slid a little bit. Oh well. Let's see, let me get you guys back up. My bad. We will look up CANO. Let's see what's good. Yeah, 3 times the average volume on this. And it looks like it does want to break up. Hey, yo, my dude, what is good? What is good? I just bought PTE because it was under 70. It's under 76 cents right now. Heavy volume right there. That's funny. That's funny. Great minds think alike, bro. Heavy push up on SPY. Losing dollar strength. Beautiful. We want to come off that dollar strength. If you can't handle the dip, you do not deserve the rip. Right? That's what I was always told. XRP still sub 50 cents though. CEI is 21 cents back. I did just buy CEI options for 50 cents. As well as straight stock. Looking for 3 little soldiers on SPY. Trying to punch the 48 again. Yes, please like, sub, share, all that happy shit. All of that happy shit. But yeah, you missed it. Somebody was in here saying that I spread hopium. Which is, I thought that was very funny because I literally just give my outlook on things. And I warn people of the downsides. But you would have, I think that you would have, like, you would have been hysterical just because, like, we talk about people spreading hopium all the time. What's the deal with CEI? It is, they have a patent in Canada. They have a patent in Canada for what's called. They have a patent in Canada for carbon capture, and they are also in agreement to buy or to partner with Viking Energy on a merger. And it does have community support. XRP. XRP. A little. 8%. So nothing crazy, but they have community support though. And we like, I mean, at least I know how strong community support is in a stock. You know what I mean? So like, I find that absolutely critical. DXY needs to come down a little bit. AVCT a little bit. We do have 50 cents on XRP. Just under 650 on AMC. We're at 24.81 on GME. Yes, I saw that jump on XRP before I switched off. Again, we do have the critical line on Bitcoin. We do not have it on ETH yet. VIX is at a 31.45. We are on top of the MACD ever so slightly. We need to get above that 48. That 48's been a thorn in our side all day. Hold on one second. And we're pushing on Three Little Soldiers. We had Three Little Soldiers before this. We got that shoved down. We're trying again. Again, under 99 cents, or under $1, excuse me, on ATER. CEI finally has 21 cents there. Hexo had extreme volume earlier. Extreme volume. Let's see if the volume slowed down a bit. Volume. Guys, volume on Hexo right now. Hexo might be a slam dunk, not financial advice. It just so happens that on this line that I previously drew, we saw some volume up, down. We're now bouncing off of it. And look at the volume compared to the turnover. 61.5 volume, or 61.5 million. Average volume 7.3 million. Turnover is only 10% though. Heads up on Hexo. Tops trying. Remember, I told you guys that we were going to face some resistance here when this cross. Watch the 200 crossing the VWAP. Okay, it's on the VWAP right now. Or at least damn near close. We need a little bit of price action in order to get that 13 over the 48 as well. Watch out on tops. BBIG getting a candle. Beautiful. PGY apparently with a candle as well. SPY's trying. VRM, I think, is severely undervalued. Severely. So severely undervalued. Humble opinion. Gold cross on big. Beautiful. On the 5 minute, I'm assuming? No? Oh, on what timeline? I mean, we have it on the 1 hour. Yeah. On the 1 minute? How are you seeing a gold cross, but I'm not? Do you have your... What's it called, Zon? Do you have, like, any of these buttons clicked? Out of curiosity. And are you talking about SMAs or EMAs? Because I have EMAs on. I run EMAs. 651 on AMC. SPY, what are you doing? No worries. Just confuse me, that's all. What are we doing here? Now I'm seeing a little bit of an up. 13's through the 48, ever so slightly. We need to continue with price action though. What's dollar strength at? Dollar strength, I would love it for that to come down a smidge. Oh, oh, okay. That makes sense. SPY's trying so fucking hard right now. Go ahead. Run it. And guys, this is why DCAing is so important. I'm going to say that time and time again. And obviously that's not financial advice. That's just a strategy that I go ahead and I follow. I DCA out, I DCA in. We're trying to bearish engulf down. So then that just means that there's no There's no sellers of it then. Right? You think? Who are the holders? That's important. Your headquarters is in France. Oh, it's halted right now. Again. So it's halted again. Lots of halts today. I'm not seeing it halted on Webull, though. Greg. Yeah, that's weird as shit. Why isn't that... Where did you see the... What's it called? Where did you see the thing? APSI files 8K announcing letter of intent with Tradition Transportation Group, which had consolidated audit financials of over 87 million in revenues. Okay, thank you for that. APSI with news. You seen? Okay, you saw it on Nasdaq's list. All right, bet. Looking for this bounce. That, I mean, at some point, Webull might fuck us. If they do, I'll just log into, like, I don't know. I'll log into, like, what's it called? An old-ass fucking account that I started, that I blew up with options when I didn't know how to trade options. You got it right from the SEC? Bet. Bro, I'm telling you, the Strauss-Howe theory is... I think it's on point. On fucking point. People don't understand that, though. And a lot of... Too many people fail, like, to accept, like, things that they're unaware of. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, it... And we are way past the 25-year to 30-year threshold. GGEE. We're way past the what's called. We're way past the what's called that threshold. Wow, she's pumping too. GGE is moving. Like moving. Only 35% turnover as well. Oh, you're saying GGE. I put in G. Huh. What the Are we looking at the same thing? I think we're looking at the same thing. Okay. I bet. Nah, you're good, homie. You're good. You are gravy. Looking for a curl? That'd be fucking ideal. Huh. This is now in a descending channel with this. Oh boy. TA is fun, guys. TA is fun. The 200 is now over the VWAP on tops. Watch out, tops doesn't go. The dollar strength index is kind of screwing us a little bit. Wish that would slide back down. 219 on ABCT. Remember, ABCT was reading 72.5% short interest. $113 on VRM. SPY did lose 364. XRP has 50 cents. 19,460 on Bitcoin. We're getting a decent volume here on a decent amount of volume, I should say, on tops. Lucy with a big move. Lucy. Innovative eyewear. This has to be on news or something. I know this has been Zynga. I know. They announced that they have 44 pending patents, pending and granted. Now, a competitor to Lucy is going to be this right here. I forget the fucking name of it. VUZI. XRP's lifting. Yeah, the guys. Bitcoin is trash. XRP is a better version of Bitcoin. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts. Well, that's why I'm saying their biggest competitor is VUZI. I wouldn't chase something that I don't know anything about. It's up 100%. I'm not gonna chase it without either me myself doing the DD, which I can't do right now, or somebody that I trust their DD and I've double checked their DD in the past, and I've confirmed that they've been accurate on several occasions. That's the only time that I would probably chase something. Look at the consolidation here on ETH. Double bottom right there. Ignore this line. This line is going to be wrong. That line is going to be wrong. How wrong is the question? Mark, he didn't mean to do that, Sean. He didn't mean to do that. Time to go. Come on. Time to go. Time to go. Come on. Tops is trying it with a candle here. Tops is trying. Remember, 35% short interest on the threshold list. Basically all the goodies. I like the sector. 881. Here we go on Tops. At least she's trying. Whether or not it goes, two totally different things, but she looks like she is definitely trying. This is a push. Definitely a push. Down to 200 in the VWAP. Let's see. I think it's going to move off this. Not financial advice if you're looking to add. What? Oh, Anna just tried to video chat me. Hold on a second. Hey, babe, I saw that you called. Is everything alright? Following my trend. Are we gonna double bottom right here after this bullshit? RSI on SPY is 36.38. We may be at a bottom, guys. Very well could be. I'm saying that because of what just happened to Tops. And the fact that we're double bottoming on SPY. Or at least damn near close to double bottom. See, no range on that candle right there. No fucking range. It doesn't know what it wants to do. Had to have been a push. MACD. We're trying to break trend right now. Go ahead. Show me what you're made of. Everybody's too bearish, I think. I'm calling their bluff. I am calling their bluff. I think everybody's too bearish. $0.31 on muln. What's XRP doing? XRP is just doing things. If anybody wants XRP and does not have an Uphold account, feel free to let me know, and I will give you my referral code. Actually, you know, my referral code is in my bio, so just feel free to go ahead and do that if you want if you do want any XRP. Feel free to do that if you do want any XRP. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Fuck their bluff. That's what I did. I did that earlier too. I averaged down and then I averaged up on tops. Let's fucking go, guys. Everyone's way too pessimistic. Like if everybody's pessimistic, what do you think that the institutions are gonna do? Probably get bullish, right? Scare everybody into submission, maybe? That's what I think. Or do you guys just believe in coincidences? Fuck a coincidence. She's way overbought right now on XRP. We are an 80 on the 79.16 on the RSI. Don't be surprised if that comes down to fill a gap real quick. Yeah. And this is kind of why I draw trajectory lines. You're good, dude. It happens. It happens. ATR is now over $1. VIX is at a 31.33. Remember, Bitcoin's line for me is 19.4. Psychological is 19.5, but it's 19.4 for me on a technical basis. What the fuck is going on with this? Is this halted on news or something? And it's not showing. It's not like. I don't know why webull isn't updating there. Average volume 1.53 million. 20 million on the day. Look at the sector that they're in, guys. They have 8 fucking tankers. They're cash flow positive now. Dollar strength is still, it just came down a penny, but it's still high. Yeah, but that was like 20 minutes ago, I feel like. Or am I just wrong on time? Oh, it happened. Oh, I see. I don't know why Webull isn't updating it. That's fucking weird. Go. We struggled at the 48 all day today. We need continuation. BBIG is just under 96 cents. Wait, the Federal Reserve's campaign to stamp out inflation has driven yields on top-rated one-year munis to around 3%, close to the highest since December of 2007, guys. I love the comparisons of 2007, 2008, and then like the mid 70s. I love those data points. Those are the best ones. Dollar strength is still rising, which I'm not really the biggest fan of. I have a feeling that you'll hate yourself at one time that you were able to buy it for as cheap as it is right now. That's not financial advice, obviously, but I think that a lot of these things that are priced where they're at in the near future, might not be today, might be Monday, might be Tuesday, might be Wednesday, who knows. I think that they're going to show us prices that we'll never see again. Hexo's down on heavy volume. Heavy volume. $25 on the RSI. Actually. See, we just got rejected after 48 again. It's just having a really rough time getting over the 48 today. Wait. September CPI out next week, October 13th. Here are some stats. I love stats. Let's go. Average SPY close on CPI days of 2022 is negative 107. The most recent CPI report, 9/13, sent the SPY lower 4.3%. Of 9 CPI reports in 2022, only 2 have led to green SPY closes. Interesting. I'm going to make a wild prediction and go against stats and say that I think that this one might. And I don't bet against stats ever. You guys know that. IVA is running. Whoo! Good shit, Sean. It's halted again. Good shit. Watch out for the turnaround, and TSLL might be a big hit once Tesla spins. At least that's my theory. But I'm sipping on that hopium, remember? So we'll see. Where's the bottom? Where is the bottom? DXY, I would be very, very happy with you if you came down. Thank you very much. SPY. $2.30 is when you guys correct me if I'm wrong. It's 2:30. I don't buy daily options, but 2:30 is when you can't buy same day options, right? I never buy same day options. That's why I'm curious. People are like. I think that we're really trying to find a bottom here, guys. That's all I could really say without breaking, without like crossing the line that I'm allowed to walk. One second. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. She's going. Another haul to the upside. $113 on VRM. Go ahead, come on. Sipping on that hopium, baby. Hey, babe, I saw you tried to video chat me. Are you alright?
Yes, I called you by accident.
Oh, okay.
I thought you realized that I did.
Okay, alright, I love you. I'll talk to you after work.
Are you live? No, wait, are you live?
Yeah.
Can you publicly say that you're sorry for what you said yesterday?
I don't think he's in here, but do you still want me to say it?
Okay, maybe later.
Oh.
I'll call you at some point.
Mark said hello.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark. Alright, bye, I love you. 90% on that VRM share? Oh, it's funny how things work, eh? Too late. But I will let her know next time that I talk to her. Let's see what we do with it. If we could bust this, I don't want to go ahead, and I don't want to, you know, I guess talk too early. Here we go up. I think it had to hit VWAP. Oh god, that's funny. IVA. Look at the turnover on it too. Turnover is ridiculously low. It's halted again. It's halted again. It's halted again. Holy shit. Okay. Let me know when that unhalts, please. Are we at the bottom? Nobody ever answered my question. Is it 2:30 that you can't buy a same day option? I never buy same day options. That's why I'm curious. I think it's 2:30, right? Yeah, she does. Yeah, I think it's I think it's 2:30. What if they're grinding us sideways until 2:30? That way people can't, you know, hit max on options. On like YOLO bets. $0.96 on big. See, it's all good. It is all good. Can we do it again? Let's rally. 220. Guys, I'm like that might be a factor. Just saying. Options at 2:30. Not being able to buy them anymore for same day. That might be a way out for them. At least to you know, like stop the bleeding a little bit. Again, off the wall theory. Just watch those reversals. Yeah, thanks, Mark. Like, subscribe, all that happy shit. I know that today's probably like a very painful day for people that like were just expecting an absolute ripping. This is why DCAing is like, I think it's key. It is what it is. Am I down? Yeah. I'm not afraid to admit it. It is what it is. I'm chilling though. I'm so DCA'd in that once things, you know, show a little bit of oomph, all is gravy. That's what I'm saying. I just know that like people are like legitimately getting upset, like for sure. And really, it's just like these are buying opportunities that I don't think that, you know, we're gonna be able to see in the future. Like, just think about the amount of money that was printed over the last 2 years, and then think about how far the market has slid this last year, and then think about trickle down economics, and then inverse that. So when you give people those stimulus checks, right? People spend them. Okay, what do they spend them on? Pretty much public companies. For the most part, right? Oh my god, dude. And the turnover. The turnover. 0.4. 0.39. It's halted again. I wish I got in on that. I didn't. Oh well. Congratulations if you're like Sean and you did. Yeah, I thought I briefly thought about it, but by the time I looked at it, I think it was halted anyway. All the stocks you buy go down. The whole market's been going down, brother. I wouldn't be like sweating it all that much. You're already up 100%. Alright, I'm not liking SPY below this red line though. Hopefully we could stay above. DXY, hopefully that comes down. Let's see. SPY with a little gas. What are we doing? RSI's at a 40. 96 on big. 24.74 on GME, 6.46 on AMC. 225, guys. 225. It'd be kind of crazy if my 230 thesis was accurate, but I mean that's just an off the wall theory. It is what it is, dude. I've blown up like an options account before. I mean, that's how I learned options, is by losing money playing options. Like, it is what it is. I will say that it was worth it losing that money, though. I don't know if that makes sense or not. It should, but it was worth it to lose the option money, to learn options. For me, everybody's probably different, but for me, I had to learn it. Yeah, exactly. You can't deal with risk management unless you've like blown up an account. Like, paper trading is totally different. Like yes, paper trading is definitely like will get you in the right ballpark. But I don't think that you can properly understand it until like it's real money that that you're playing with. And that's why I try to I do my very best to just not have any emotions right now. Like, or at all. Like, whenever, like, from 9 to 4, I don't care. I don't. Like, I'll share what I think, and it is what it is, but trading with emotions is dangerous. It's dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Oh, it hits way different, bro. It hits way different. I've told this story before, but I don't know if you were like a watcher then, but I hate even talking about it. One day, I want to say a couple months back, I hit for 150K in a day, and then the next day I lost $50,000. From then on, my trading, like, the way I trade, completely changed. I mean, I was still up, I was still up 6 figures net, but, like, that sucks. Like, I definitely don't recommend it. 10 out of 10, do not recommend to a friend. Like, know when enough is enough. Don't be greedy. Greed is good until it's not. I just love how this is just following the trend down. Yeah. It's... Yeah, I don't know. I blew up an account like that. I've blown up an account like that, and it's not fun. That's why I just slow and steady. I DCA like that's my go-to, because otherwise I'm like I'm getting burned, and fuck that. Searching for a bottom. Oh, well, yeah, you can't leave your screen. To me, like especially if they're short dated options, which is what I usually fuck with. Unless I'm like running like a long straddle or something like that. You can't like stop watching. It's a little bit painful. It is what it is, though. So, like the pain is worth the gain, to, like, for me. But at some of these prices right now, I'm just DCAing on straight stock. Like at some of these prices, like I feel like I have no choice to, because like I want to ride them out, and I don't know how long it's gonna take to play out. Following the trend. Going for a bullish? Come on. It's getting pushed. RSI's at 26.3. I think it's going to test this red line, but obviously I would like to avoid that. Key level on Bitcoin. See, the beauty about this, though, is that the UN asked the US to stop with the interest rate hikes. So, to me, it's like, I think the market's going to go up. Yeah, I know, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Wow. 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 All right, you can't even tell me though that wasn't that this isn't orchestrated. Like nobody in the world could tell me that this is not orchestrated. And have me believe it. Or well, I guess not believe it. Like it just when are they gonna yank? That's the question. When do they pull? I mean, because keep in mind, this could go like straight HKD. HKD, like the Chinese kind of showed us how it was done, and they ran it all the way up to 25, 55. Hold on, we're gonna can on SPY. I gotta look at this real quick. Three little soldiers again. Word. Bep, 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 bep. Alright, we have an inverted hammer, and we're going towards the 48 here. Let's see what we could do. GME's back to 25 bucks. $461 on Revlon. That's a little bit of a step up. Watch out on Hexo. Hexo tops. They've been getting crazy amounts of volume as well. Watch it slide down again. This would be trend if this kept sliding like that, it would just like be like a reverse of this shit. Unless we're done. I want to see dollar strength like slide though. We just lost 750 on tops. It's 238, so my thesis about options seems to be wrong. I mean, unless this goes like, you know, parabolic out of nowhere, then that 230 idea that's off the table. Two 737 on tops. 732 on tops. DXY is getting strength. Cup and handle setup. DXY is still, it's climbing. I think that these are the highest of the day. I'm not positive. I'd have to click on it. I don't want to click off SPY right this second. Bitcoin has its key level. XRP is above 50 cents, and ETH is headed towards its key level. I like it. I don't know how long it's going to take to fill, but I like it over time. I mean, like we're going to bring statistics up again. 91% of the time, I think it was like, what, 97.3 when we looked the other day? 97.3, or no, 91.3% of the time gaps get filled. So, I'm thinking, like, you know, it will get filled. It just when. Wait until after this candle real quick. Hold on a second. Because this is like a prime looking cup and handle. And I don't want to pull off just to miss it. It wasn't high. Here, I'll do it super quick. It wasn't high last time I looked. Let's see. It's pinned to the buy side on level 2. Yeah, it's only 1.5% short. But look at the cost to borrow average. It's 213%. That's what that's what, you know, it's appealing to me. For something that is not 100% short or 100% utilization or short interest, yeah, absolutely, I agree. That's how AVCT is right now. AVCT is 0% utilization and 72% short interest right now. 72.5% short interest. Halted to the downside? Jesus. This is looking like a cup and handle setup right here. Yeah, cup and handle setup. I mean, I guess you'd call that a double bottom. Bitcoin has a double bottom off my level of importance. And XRP. Look at that. Now there is a gap here that needs to get filled though. So it might slip through to fulfill that. I mean, I would not be surprised. Not be surprised at all. Hexo is above the MACD, guys. Hexo might do something. All the EMAs are straightening out on Hexo. I just bought Hexo. Just throwing that out there. Tops is getting hit. I bought more of it, and then I'm gonna hold it. I like the sector. It's on the threshold list. It's high. It's heavily shorted. I like the sector, and they're finally profitable. I mean, I'm staying in that position, but I mean, I did buy. I bought what's it called? I bought a little bit of Hexo. I had to. Oof. We definitely want to see double top there. I mean, this is essentially trying to catch a falling knife, though. Full transparency. Very low risk exposure to this. Very, very low. AVCT is down to 218, guys. 96.20 on big. He changed his mind. I still think cash is trash, and I don't value rich people's opinions when they're trying to tell people with that aren't as wealthy what to do with their money. Unless they're like a family friend or something like that, like someone that I've seen, make moves like that. Like I'm not gonna. I just wouldn't trust an investment firm. I would expect them, honestly, to do what's in their best interest, and I think that they'd be idiots to do otherwise. I did tell you guys I took a position in SNMP this morning. That's green. Let's see. I do want to look at Tesla. What is Tesla doing? I am going to be looking for an Ion Q entry at some point as well. AMD, even I believe that they had abnormally high call volume. They're down 13% right now, 13, 15. Blackstone is down to $86, guys. Black Rock is down to $550. Holy shit. Dollar straight needs to cool out. 741 on tops. This was just at 720 something. Yeah, now it's at 728 again. She's all over the place. Lot of volume. A lot of volatility in that. $216 on AVCT. Remember, 72% short interest on that. 72.5. Unusual call volume, GRWG, MAPS, ATCO, AEHR, NFE, DRIP, and BKD. Sundial and Tilray, as well as Aurora, have unusual put volume. That kind of makes me feel about, what's it called? That makes me feel about taking a hexo position that I just did, which kind of sucks. But we'll see. DXY is climbing still. SPY getting a little pump to the 48. Global recession can be avoided with right fiscal policies. So he basically saying that Biden's policies were wrong. That's funny. I'm not really surprised by that. All you can do is just smile and DCA where you feel fit. Look at her. Let's see what we do with the 48 here. think how many people are like just scared shitless right now. That's what is making me bullish, is the fact that, you know, everybody thinks, you know, it's gonna go down. So yeah, I'll be the one to say, hey, you know, what if it goes against the grain? That's it. And then I've been DCAing since it happened. That's all. Chill, 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 chill. Groupon was like 50% short interest, 52.5. APRN was 50. Tops is at 710 right now. 712. SPY trying to engulf back. I hope everybody's enjoying their discounts. Sliding closer to the MACD. I hear that. It is what it is. SPY pushing through the 48, trying to break this trend. Trying to break the trend. Dollar strength definitely needs to come down though. Bitcoin has my critical level. ETH is just under it. And XRP has 50 cents. SPY. Follow it up. Can we follow it up? She's trying to. Are we going to get a power hour or what? Can we flex on these funds? Can we flex on these funds? It is time to flex on the funds, baby. Let's go. RSI is a 60. IVA is unhalted at $8. 13's coming up on the 48. A little bit of a shove. They're fighting. Trying to cross the MACD as well. Was that the bottom? Yes, sir, it is. 877 on IVA. Tops is at 726. SPY's getting some pressure here. I wish that dollar index would drop. That's, I believe, at the day high. 112.73, 74. $6.50 on AMC. We have the 13 over the 48. 24 did not cross yet. No range right now. They're fighting so hard on this. We do have a level of resistance. We have the 200 in front of us as well. $253 on ADN, guys. $253 on ADN. Hit my resistance. All right, so hundreds of millions of dollars came out of what's called? Came out of Credit Suisse. Wait. Schedule 1 as his heroin. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying that because it wasn't MJ already a schedule? It was. I thought that was schedule. I thought it was a lower schedule. I didn't realize it was schedule 1 as well. 24 is on the 48. Jesus. Wow. Okay. BBIG, yeah. I think BBIG, yeah, BBIG is moving up 97 cents, 97 and a half. $25 on GME. 649 on AMC. Spy's trying. We're getting closer and closer to my level of importance here on ETH. We already have it on Bitcoin and XRP. CEI is just sub 21 cents. $24 is on the 48. MORN just declared a dividend. Tops is at 731. IVA is moving up pretty rapidly again. We did crawl over the MACD on SPY. 219 on AVCT. DXY is at a intraday high. Trying to bullish engulf. $24.95 on GME, $6.49 on AMC still. Bitcoin sliding up ever so slightly. Inverted hammer on SPY. IVA 1059. Tops is at 720. SPY with a little bit of a candle. I think it needs some more volume now. A little bit more demand, come on. All the EMAs are collapsed. Trying to break through the 13 right now. It's trading in a very tight range there. Sub 19 cents on Hexa. They're draining this for every like fucking penny that they can get. I love it. Yep. It's just so funny because it had no volume as it was like doing that, and then all of a sudden, bang! Like, I'm sorry, that screams coordinated buying. $11 on IVA. AVCT 220 now. Again, we're just getting intraday highs on DXY. It's pushing. ADN 253 still. 253 flat. RSI's a 40 on SPY. 97 cents on Big. 24.90 on GME. 6.47 on AMC. ADTX is up 17%. And 45 minutes if you are dealing with PDT. And yes, even though a lot of people are probably miserable, please like, sub, and I mean, you don't have to share, but feel free to. Hit the bell. Hit the bell. Going for a double bottom? I feel like I'm calling a horse race, though. Yep, bell for Buzz, baby. This is a Friday Federal Meltdown. I believe that's the intraday high for DXY. 221 on AVCT. I have a fly right next to me. Where can I? God damn, I missed him. Oh well. Let's go. Hopefully that's a sign. Maybe the market will fly because that fly just just appeared out of nowhere. 31 cents flat almost on muln. DCAing. Okay. Hopefully. $2.52 on ADN. BBIG sub 97 cents. All right, see how these candles are getting smaller, showing less range. I like that. Again, looking for a MACD twist. PGY with the candle. Okay. $11 on that IVA. 11.11. $2.20 on AVCT. And I have a, what is that? Is that a messenger or is that? I'll worry about that later. All right, heading towards this red line. XRP is forming a cup and handle. Love it. If I drew a line down on this, it would be a descending wedge. A big descending wedge, but it would be a descending wedge. Spy's trying. And this is why not only is DCAing important, but hedging is important too, guys. What is up, brother? What is up? Priorities, fam. Priorities. It's discount day. It is. I think I properly labeled this video as a federal meltdown. It's gonna melt down until it doesn't. Probably, like, I know it sounds fucking crazy, but that's why DCAing and hedging is important. I have to take a phone call at 4-ish, but afterwards, yeah. I think after hours could be a little bit intense. So yes, I will be streaming. We will be live. you're missing the Black Friday sale. $362. I hear you. So we'll draw this out. Oh, never mind. That's a descending channel, actually. RSI is a 30. Tops is at 706. We're on my key level here. Getting a little push. Push down, I should say. Dollar strength is just continuously climbing. I think that that's somewhat affecting what's going on. Watch out on reversal snipes for next week. Not financial advice. Blah, 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 blah. You guys know the deal. But I'm sure that there's some really, really cheap options out there that could make a lot of money if this thing does spin. XRP's RSI is 37. And we get a hammer. What are we doing? $50% in 30 minutes. Welcome to chat, by the way. Well, my only, I guess, word of that would be on a day like today, where we're just seeing a meltdown, you know, something that just pops out of the blue like that, like, there's a decent chance that it may be a scalp, you know what I mean? So just, it sucks. I'm not, like, I can't disagree with that. Like, yeah, it sucks, but risk management, you know? That does suck, though. Definitely does suck. Highs of the day on DXY. I am sorry to hear that. Oh, it wasn't it? Okay, alright. I was going to say, I'm sorry to hear that, but you're not in it, so that's good. 222 in it. Well, it was at 222 and a half. Mullen is at 30 cents, 30 and change, we'll call it. Push down on SPY. Lost my key level. The RSI is at 20. It's under 26 though. I'm so happy that I I took profit on something what was it, 2 days ago, in order to have buying power. I know that I distinctively told you guys that. this was one of the reasons why. Didn't think it was going to get this bloody, but it is what it is. Ape is under $2. Ooh. See, the whole thing with Ape that kind of pissed me off was just the regulatory body aspect of it. Like that's different than a standard stock split. So there should have been some red flags that were raised, and there just wasn't. So that to me, that's a regulatory thing. Oh yeah, blood is in the water, absolutely. We are under $7 on tops. 682. Excuse me for a moment. Monday's a holiday? Didn't even realize. Columbus, you lost 1K on 8 because it's yeah, the whole ape thing, if regulators were there, like, to, do something, it would have been like a chess move. It would have been an excellent move, but the regulators didn't do shit. Oh, I just almost reset the chart. That would have been ugly. 25 and a half-ish on the RSI on SPY. 331. 332. Let's go. 28 minutes if you're dealing with PDT. Dollar strength is at an all-time high. Well, not an all-time high, excuse me. It's at a day high. Intraday high. 222 on AVCT. I mean, what if it goes straight HKD though? You know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. It like that's a tough one. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. All right, never mind. I read that wrong. The issue that I see is that people don't disseminate information how they should. Like even positive news has like forced stocks down recently. And the market just isn't moving in a like a I don't know, a theoretical like manner. So again, all I'm doing is I'm sitting here and I'm smiling and I'm just DCAing where I can. That's it. And then I will be buying some reversion calls. I can't tell you guys when, because that's collusion and I'm not doing that. But yeah. Wait, market is open. I just got I had a what's it called? I had a an indicator on my screen that said that it was a holiday on E-Trade. Mullen's RSI is 32. OPAD, this was a stock that I was thinking about getting in. It is now down to $1 even. Do I fucking hit it or no? Might buy more tops too. Mullen's MACD is crossing over. Beautiful. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Okay. See what happens. Smell with the candle. Alright, let me get you guys back up in a second. Spy's trying. Can we do it? There's no fucking way. No fucking way. Go ahead. If this just flips out, you guys are going to see me go crazy. No way. No way. No way, no way, no way. No way, no way. Need to follow it up here. Drop, you fucking bastard. Just drop. Drop. Strengthen spy. Q's drop. Or, well, SQQ drop, please. Ah, oh, man. Good times, good times. I don't want to jinx it till we get through the 200. Oh, God. What are the Qs doing? The Qs doing? Specifically the SQQ. Please dive. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. That's good. Go, down, 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 down. Yeah, that was already announced, though. It's been on their site for a little bit. I think that people would probably front run that. That's the Strauss-Howe theory that I was talking about earlier. It kind of goes like hand in hand with that. $48 EMA on IVA. SPY is trying its fucking hardest right here. Let's see. I hope so. If I fucking tick the bottom, I don't even know. Heading towards a 200 on SPY. BBIG's coming up. We might see a lot of things start to rise now. It depends on if we get any kind of continuation here on SPY. These fucking puts. Oh, man. 269 on the Qs. Come on. Almost a 32 on VIX. And we're going to come down here for some support, I'm thinking. Let's see. Trying to get that cross. We are just over my critical level here on SPY. Looking for a cup and handle, it looks like. ADN's at 253, guys. Mullen is just over 30 cents. BBIG has 97.6. 25.20 on GME. And 6.49 on AMC. And yes, thank you, Mark. Even though half of you guys are probably miserable, please like, sub, share, all that happy jazz. Click the bell. This is why hedging and DCAing is important, in my opinion. That's all. I'm personally I'm happy with the reversal snipes on options, but that's me. You have to be like willing if you're gonna go that route though. Like you have to be kind of like willing to suffer almost, at least right now. Because you might be wrong. If that makes sense. Like, you might be. I believe that's the day high on DXY as well. Up. Just off of it. You're happy? Yeah. Let's see how the NASDAQ does. Let's see how the NASDAQ does. Specifically, the SQQ, I would love for that to just, you know, drown. Are we gonna get a handle? The day, with how the day has gone, I'm not so hopeful for it, but it would be nice. It would be nice. IVA halted down. VUZI. The competitor of that one that was just going crazy. That's 8% down. 535. That's another smart glasses company. There was one that was running like crazy before. I can't think of the name offhand. Go ahead, you bastard. Go ahead. Give me that cup and handle. I want to get over and hold this shit. The 200 is obviously going to be key, but I want to knock out this volume that we just did. Mullen is at 30.50. Spies trying the 200. If you're dealing with PDT, you have 8 minutes left. Go, 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 go. Go ahead. She's trying to get pushed down. Let's see. ETH is off my key level. That is a beautiful cup and handle formation. Come on. XRP is 52 cents. Again, Bitcoin does have my level of importance. ETH is just off of it. 110 on ATER. Guys, this was at like 97 cents today. VIX is dropping. This was just almost at 32. It's now at 31.66. SQQs are going down. Like that. I like that. They're probably going to keep that halted right in the close, I would assume. Notice how dollar strength started to drop there. Got rejected at that too. ETH 1326 and change. XRP has 52 cents. And Bitcoin has 19,450. DXY seems like she's slowly coming down now. 5-min PDT. $7 on tops. Testing the 48 on SPY. DXY 112.80. Where are the Qs? Where are the Qs? Where are the Qs? CEI is just under 21 cents. Pushing towards the 2. I bet you this ends up between the fucking 2 and the VWAP. Let's go. Q's with the push, baby. Let's go. Let's go. VIX 31.5. I guess you're swinging. I guess so. 254 on ADN. Where the fuck are the Qs? Come on, babe. Got 2 minutes left if you're dealing with PDT, guys. Looks like we're trying to form another cup and handle off of a cup and handle. Ooh. DXY is climbing. Back up to 81. God, get me over that 200. Close over that too. Again, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. I know a lot of you guys are miserable, but it takes 2 seconds to help me out, first of all. And second of all, if you hedged and DCA'd, you're probably a happy camper. $30 seconds left. Push, 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 push. Give me that 2. I want the 200 right before close. Come on. I mean, either way, even if we get it or we don't, it's still a bullish way to close the day. I mean, as long as this just doesn't fall out of the sky. Go ahead. Woo! Good day. Good old fucking DCA day. Good DCA day. Now, I would love to see a run here, obviously. I did... Down here, I did buy a put on... It wasn't a perfect bottom tick, but in that area, I did buy a handful of SQQ puts for a little bit out. They were kind of pricey, but I was buying time. So, I mean, we'll see. That's why when it started to go up as soon as I told you guys, hold on a second, I kind of got jacked there. But, we'll see if it amounts to anything. I mean, I could still like end up empty-handed on it. After hours on IVA is up 7.23. Up 10% on IVA. 11. There aren't any halts for there aren't any there aren't any price halts on IV or in after hours. Like things will go and get halted because of like legal reasons, but other than that, like we won't get any of the trading volatility halts. So she's free to run rampant. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm rooting for you. I did not take a position in that though. That's one I did not take a position in. Now, I may be mistaken, but I believe that we're gonna have to deal with options here that are gonna be like getting cut at 4:15. After 4:15, I think that we're gonna see how the real ebb and flow of the market is. If you're done for the week, though, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah. I hope it pulls like an HKD for you. I did buy. Now this was yesterday though, so like they're down. But well, I mean, not really that far down because they're cheap as balls. But I did buy 50 cent calls on CEI as well. So we'll see what happens there. Fuck. That's funny. Word. Word, 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 word. I bought mine for like November. They're like the furthest ones that I forget exactly what the date was. It was like the furthest one out that offered a 50 cent option. That's what I got. IVA is fucking running. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just up a little bit, I suppose. But and now keep in mind there's gonna be a gap here, bro. Little tiny gap, but it's there. I'd love to see the dollar index keep dropping. That'd be fucking gorgeous. This went like fucking 500% 2 days ago. I think it was 2 days ago, but this ran 200 or 500%. Just throwing that out there. XL up 2%. XL is actually pretty interesting, guys. They are like their whole goal is to electrify fleets, essentially. ADN up to 260. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Honestly, these numbers they just look inflated. I guess. That's funny. I'm happy for you, Sean. I am happy for you. She is rolling though. What's up with tops? What is up with tops? I want to see what the fuck ETH is doing because I feel like it's been like around this price all day. No, it's just battling the 200 at like right here. I want to see a crossover. If we get a gold cross on ETH, we might see something. It's been in that range though for a little while. Look, same thing with Bitcoin, guys. Alright, bear with me real quick. I have to do like I just have to like let the dogs out and let them eat, and my aunt also wants me to give her a call real quick. So bear with me for a second. I'm gonna zoom out here, leave it on spy. I will be like back in front of my camera in a second, but I am gonna mute so I can make this call. Ooh, wait, hold on a second. Let's see what this is doing. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe we'll leave this chart up. Yeah, alright. Bear with me. 1 second. Well, never mind. She didn't answer, so we're good. We are good. We are chilling. Chilling. Have a good weekend, bro. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Going outside, Bill? Come on, babe. Low turnover for the amount of volume that this did today. Comms is up after hours as well. AVCT back to 221. Those reversals. Fuck yeah. Sava had a really nice day. 2 days ago? Then got, it seems like, walloped since. Later, Mark. Have a great weekend, bro. Put her at the door. Fuck. Yeah. See, they will, though. They will, like... As long as you're confident in the DD that you've done, then I wouldn't even sweat it. Like, that's why, like, I just sat here all day with a smile. Now, I did buy... I don't know if it was a perfect bottom tick, but when SPY was kind of bottoming on the day, I did buy SQQ puts for like a little bit out. We'll see if that comes to fruition. So basically, I'm hoping for a reversal, but I'm okay with that risk. It was definitely a risky move. What the fuck happened with CEI here? Interesting. Is it really? Fuck yeah, dude. I bought like a good decent amount. I haven't looked, but I bought like I bought a handful. And like if it becomes something someday, great. Just tucking it away. I have to grab my dog at the door real quick. I just let her out. 1 second though. I want to draw this. Alright, let me grab her quick. Crypto Oh, okay, wait a minute. Europe is doing a big crypto bill, apparently. That's pretty important. Throwing that out there. What the heck? Oh, God. Looky. What is up, buddy? What is up? GSK clearance. I love when people just like comment like bullshit. It's so funny. I have to let him out now. 1 second, guys. Haters, haters, haters. God, I'm sorry. I just don't check my phone all day. Okay. Meta falls to lowest level since January 2019. Interesting. MNTS is up. What a surprise. What a surprise. Or motive. No. DXY coming down a little bit. Nothing crazy. That's so. All right. This is well documented. You guys can go look back in time, you know, and look at my past live stream. I did tell everybody that I freed up some. Well, hold on a second. Wait, somebody might be at my quad. Hold on a second. What the fuck? I heard a quad outside, and I thought it was my fucking quad. Anyways. I mean, everybody has a different strategy. I'm getting bashed for my DCA strategy, but I don't care. Statistically, that's what worked in 08. And as long as I think that the company is fundamentally undervalued, I'm cool with it. But it's just so funny to see people's opinions. Like, why care about my trading plan? Care about your own. Oh, man. But yeah, I mean, that's why I want to get back to that. That's why I cleared up cash for today, because I didn't know how today was going to be, and I wanted to be able to DCA and make some moves. Panned out being, you know, a discount day. But, I mean, keep in mind the title of my stream about a meltdown. But, what are you going to do? I feed off negative energy. Absolutely feed. I hope more people like that come in here. Okay, we're losing sorry about my dog's barking. We're losing strength here on the dollar index ever so slightly. Belle, you need to chill out, babe. I agree. One thing that they should have done, and this is something. This is just something that, like, at least I've been thinking about, is they should have worked more so on the battery. And they should have been mass producing the battery as soon as possible. But yeah, I mean, like, I believe muln's extremely undervalued. I believe BBIG is extremely undervalued. Like, for me, it's just a waiting game. I'm cool. I don't know why everybody has to get all their panties in a bunch over it. It's just like, I'm chilling. But people are like, if they get like upset. Talk about leaving your emotions at the door. Where are my cues? And not too far down. If we get a Q pump, I will flip. Like VRM made it to like I think it was like 111 at one point today. I'm sorry. I think that's so ridiculously undervalued. Just on a fundamental basis, like market capitalization. What are you gonna do though, right? What are you gonna do? Spy with a little bit of candle. Retrace down. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I did too until about midday today. And then E-Trade reminded me. E-Trade reminded me. I'm so happy that I just DCA'd all day. And I'm happy that I cleared cash like in the one account that I wanted to do that with. And I had it prepared for today. Like that was definitely key to my day. If I didn't do that, I'd be beat. I did buy SQQ puts when SQQ was at like 59.50-ish. I did buy SQQ puts at the end of the day. We'll see how those pan out. But other than that, like, I just DCA'd the shit out of value stocks that I thought were oversold. second. EMAs are straightening out here. We are on the MACD. I need to get my other dog. Come outside. 1 second. You guys need to chill. Back up. Bucky, come here, bub. Oh, you're stuck? Okay. You stuck. Dude, don't do that, buddy. Girlfriend. Hold on. What are you doing over there? Dollar strength is starting to drop in after hours like that. Wow, GWH made it all the way down to 408. That was just at $5. Didn't even realize it. I almost have the key level on ETH though. Just saying. Alright, I think that this is the last filing that they needed to file before the earnings. Dog, shut up, please. Please, 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 please. It just it's just the way that they're paying some of their employees. No big deal. But I believe that that was the last filing that they needed to do before their earnings. I do like this little, bump that we got. Showed sign of strength. On CEI, at least. I just loaded up on shares and calls yesterday. I mean, yeah, they were so cheap, though, the calls, that, they didn't really lose money today. So, it is what it is. They were, $3. 50-cent calls? Fuck yeah. And I bought straight shares. Of course. Of course, Trish. Absolutely. See the thing about warrants is that I'll take them as flyers because of how cheap they are. And I will literally I'll just stack them, and if HHGC, if that ends up running, then they'll be worth damn good money. Or I'll take them as a little bit of a loss. I just don't overexpose myself to something that's extremely risky. Now today I did go ahead and I did buy SQQ puts at the here. This is why I was kind of amped at I bought them in here. I saw this green candle forming, and I saw where we were on my critical line on SPY. So that's when I bought them. They were at I believe that the SQQ was at 59.50, give or take. And I bought them for a little bit out. So I am paying for theta. It is what it is. But I believe that, I believe that there's going to be a little bit of a bounce. It's abundantly clear that Biden is, he'll bend over for anybody, right? So my thought is, if the UN is saying to chill out on the interest rate hikes, that's going to go ahead and that's going to lower the DXY, which then in turn should push the market. And now that there's no gaps to fill to the bottom, I feel much more confident about, seeing a green day. So like my whole day was just DCAing where I thought was, a good fit, and then I wanted to play that reversion call. Or well, I played a reversion put, but it's an inverse. So like, I mean, it's essentially a call. Anyways, I bought the reversion on it, and if I don't hit on it, that's fine. I'm still confident with my DCA'd positions. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'd love to hit on it, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens. People just don't understand the way that money moves, and it's really, really funny how, like, so this, 80% of the U.S. dollar, like, has been printed over the last 2 years, yet the market is down over $100 since the beginning of the year. You know what I mean? So, like, in what world does that make sense? That's because people are scalping them, most likely. What I'm doing is I'm just chilling on them. Like, I have, a little bit stacked away. Again, low risk reward on that, low risk on it. And what I'll do is like, if it blasts off, then it is what it is. If not, like when I'm buying warrants, half the time, I'm considering it a loss before I even buy them. What it is it's me taking a flyer on that company. That's why I don't get too invested. Now, the one that I do have a decent amount of money in are the Tblt warrants. PGY, I have some. But, like, I'm fairly down on them. But that's because it sank below the exercise of 550, right? But it's been getting nonstop good news. So the market's been trading just, inversely off good news, which is just, like, I don't know. It's very odd because all TBLT does is just put out good news over and over and over again, it seems like. So I feel like, just chilling on them and stacking them, having them sit there. If TBLT does go ahead and, start to cruise, they're going to be worth big bucks. So I think, Trish, I don't think you were necessarily, and don't take this the wrong way, I don't think you were ready for warrants, if that makes sense. I think you loaded too much into warrants, and that's where we're at. Like, yes, I'm down on the, well, okay, well, you can't watch it close. That makes sense. I just know that, say, like, TBLT, if it goes, those warrants they're gonna go. And then, if PGY gap fills, imagine what's gonna happen to those warrants percentage-wise. You know what I mean? That's behind my thinking. Or I don't know. Like, would I have liked the market to move up today? Yeah, absolutely. But, like, today are days that, like, I just DCA. And then I'm thinking I'm going for a reversal, but we'll see what happens. But today is like days like today are exactly why I cleared money up for like to make moves. I wouldn't necessarily count it out. Like I did the ED on it, and like here, wait, let me show you. Low float. All right. Please do, yeah, absolutely. But they have a positive EBITDA. See what I mean? Like, and then look what sector they're in. Oil transportation. So with all the energy things going on, right? Like all the energy problems. With all the energy problems, you're gonna think that they're gonna go ahead and, you know, move oil around. That's why I like the sector. Oops. And then also on top of that, we have this. 36.16% short interest on 440% cost to borrow. They added 17% short interest today. Like today, they just did all they could to push it down. And it's on threshold. So like, I'm not like, why panic? Like that's my thought. Like I'll DCA, and I'll wait it out. Like that's fine. And I just feel like too many people are bearish right now. Especially, like... Alright, so... I mean, you're reasonable, so you're going to understand this, okay? So... Yeah. But anyways, you're reasonable. You'll understand this, right? So the UN asked the United States in order to go ahead and to draw back on rate hikes, right? So therefore, money is going to then become cheaper. Now, when money becomes cheaper, the market will typically move upwards, right? In theory, because they printed 80% of all US dollars in the last 2 years. So if the market is down $100, a little over $100 from its highs, okay, like where the fuck did all that money go? You see what I'm saying? Like people are waiting for like stuff to go, and then at that point in time, I feel like things will just go. But that's why I'm just DCAing, and like I'll take my shots on options like here and there, but they're gonna want to hit us when we least expect it, in my personal opinion. And that's why we sold off today rather than, like, I don't know, like people would expect to sell off on, say, like Wednesday. You know what I mean? When the Fed has their meeting minutes. However, we sold off today, but like that's why I just DCA'd, and I mean, it is what it is. I'm chilling. I'm currently getting bashed on YouTube because of the way that I handled like the situation, but I'm just looking for the reversion because everybody's expecting for it to go down. When everybody expects something in like if everybody's expecting for the market to go down, do you think that the market's going to go down? Probably not. Right? So like yeah, I'm playing against the grain. It is what it is. I had a couple salty people though. Kind of funny. All I could do is just smile and just keep DCAing though. Alright, later Trish. You have a good one. Hope you have a great weekend. Hope you have a great weekend. I want to see what this does right here. I would love to get across, but not the end of the world if we don't. If we do get across, we could see a you know, a decent amount of runners. But we shall see. Arrival hit its all-time low today as well. And EVGO is still under $8. Just saying for anybody paying attention to EVGO. That's kind of my area where I'm interested. Mullen up, AMC up, BBIG slightly up. SPY just waiting for that curl. Key level on ETH is 1333. 1333 is the key. Again, please like and sub if you have not already. But if you're not about the whole, like, you know, statistical, like, approach, it's just not, like, it's not going to be your favorite channel. I'm telling you that right now. 1,000,000%. I am all about statistics. What are we doing? Where is crypto? Aha. Okay, Bitcoin's breaking up. ETH should follow, theoretically. Okay, we just lost 200 here on XRP. And let's see what SPY does. These are the ones. These are the ones. $504. What's up, puppies? What's up? $362.65. Waiting for a push. What's up, dude? Luxa spat. Okay. To liquidate. Okay, so LUXA is going to liquidate. I'm gonna look at this real quick. We need to lose dollar strength real bad. The market was pumping when dollar strength was tanking. Revlon, or excuse me, muln is trying to push through the 200. We'll see. You just lost 19,550 on Bitcoin. Just gonna go ahead and fight for that back. AMC is at 661. Alright, pups, you guys need to chill out. What are you doing? Not much, pops. What's up with you? muln is trying for the 200. Guys, I'm gonna jet. Don't be surprised if you guys see SPY rip though. Okay, like your key levels on ETH are gonna be 1331 or 1333. Bitcoin is 19.4, so you clearly have that. You just want SPY to go ahead and have that cross. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna jet. You guys have a great weekend, and I will go ahead and I will catch you guys on Monday. Later, fam.